Well, I don't have it set up in advance, so we're not going to do it tonight. But I'm going to take the first 30 seconds here to give everybody content warnings because we need them. Content warnings for dark subject matter, blood, gore, death, character maiming, emotional scenes, uh, mentions potentially of self harm, all kinds of really bad shit. Probably sexual themes because these are horny teenagers locked in a fucking train car, etc., etc. You get the drift. So, welcome everybody to All the Stars in the Sky Interlude, a Redacre horror show. Say hi, Team Impact. Oh, hang on, they can't hear you. Hold on. Yeah, the jank is still here. Just give me a sec. All right, now let's try the jank. Try again. Say hi,
Hello,
Team
Jank.
Impact.
Hi, Team Impact.
There we go.
Hi, Team Impact.
Hi, everyone.
So just the same as over the weekend, I have not had full time to fully rebuild all of my scenes in OBS. I had to nuke and pave in order to fix a problem. I have not had any lockups since that. I am praying that that was the problem and that it is fixed. So I guess we'll find out. In any case, so welcome everybody. Who would like to give the recap?
I can do it. Would I be able to give my point to Violet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me look at my notes. So we left off with a crucified and mutilated blaster, branded a traitor literally across his forehead and had the hunter's symbol carved into his chest. Based on sleeping bags and snap wrappers that we found later on, we know that it somehow involves club kids. But it's very abnormal behavior, so we're willing to bet someone else guided the kids to do this. Blaster was somehow still alive. Celine and Rav patched him up as best as they could, wrapped him in a sleeping bag for a safety burrito. The rest of us explored the place a bit more. Someone's been remodeling a lot, and we stumbled upon a panic room in the basement that hadn't been there before, guarded by a warded eye. It contained a lot of supplies and bloodied weapons inside, and was also guarded by a very high quality door that made us all very jealous. The locking mechanism was something we've never seen before, but we figure we need a special, I believe it was a two-pronged key, which was not in the house when we searched for it. But near the mill, there's a campsite some 100 yards or so away where we had the perfect plan to search to try and find the key, but then Slenderfoot happened. Four of us tried to go to the campsite. Soph and Rav stayed behind with Blaster Burrito to work as a distraction. It didn't go as planned. We ended up having to fight the thing and abandon it, and found out from Abby that there are, in fact, two Slenderfoots, footses, things. So we took a detour to a mansion-looking thing in the distance to try and escape it. Got gifted with the call plus in Zeke's literal backyard. Some of us got suppressed. Wasn't my fault, I swear to God. Zeke actually helped us unsuppress Patrick at a cost. So Team Impact as a collective owes him one at a later time. But we got out of the woods, had to take an omen to get back to the boxcar, gave Blaster to Die For You hosts so he could go to a separate, hopefully safer location, talked to Gwen, and figured out we might have a target on our backs as well. So the team has moved to the last boxcar, the quote unquote prison car, as our temporary safe house.
All right. Anybody have anything to add? Okay, then. We start off a few hours after you guys had sort of sequestered yourselves for the night. Um, you are in the boxcar at the end of the line, and in this boxcar, you guys have been kind of isolating for the last few hours. Did you guys sleep when you had gone into that boxcar? You are separated from the rest of the club. Nobody else saw you go in there. Gwen and Abby had helped you kind of sneak in without much notice. What's everybody doing right now? Why don't we go down the list?
I know
We
we
had set up a
did
watch,
decide
yeah.
to take shifts.
Yeah, we
So
were doing
like
watch
while 4 of
shifts.
us sleep, 2 of us, stay awake.
Okay. So let's say you guys got back at about 1 o'clock in the morning. It is now about 4 o'clock in the morning. Who is awake and who is asleep?
Rav and Soph took first watch shift.
Yeah. Atlas and Patrick took the middle watch.
How did you divvy up your watches? Is it every 2 hours?
I think with enough sleep, we would probably want to do every 3 hours.
Okay. You guys are getting ready to change shifts then, because it has been about 3 hours since you got back and since you guys had gotten some sleep. So it is about 4 a.m. now. First watch, you guys are getting ready to hand over to second watch, which means that Soph and Rav, you are awake, and the second watch was who again? Patrick and Violet?
Patrick and Atlas.
Patrick and Atlas.
Yeah.
So Violet and Celine, you are both asleep.
Yes.
And Atlas and Patrick, you two are starting to wake up.
Yep.
Yeah.
For your watch. Okay. What are you guys doing as you are waking up? Rav and Soph, what are you two doing?
I'm nudging Patrick. Rab is nudging Patrick with his foot. Hey, buddy, it's your turn. I gotta rest.
He's gonna
He's
slap
not
his
it.
foot. I'm
Hey, I'm
moving
sorry,
ass.
man.
Soph will gently shake Atlas's shoulder and just be like, "Hey, buddy, it's your turn."
Atlas is a light sleeper, so they might jump a little bit, but they're groggily trying to wake themselves up.
The four of you that are awake, do me a favor.
Oh no.
Roll me
Oh,
a
no.
notice, please.
Oh no.
Ah,
Well,
This is not danger sense yet.
Yet.
oh, Rav.
Why is my sheet? I swear I opened my sheet.
Did it get lost in all the tabs you have open?
I don't have many tabs open.
Hey, look, Rab's still getting
That
over
was the
being
joke.
shaken by Slenderfoot.
Rav was staring
Oh.
off into the distance.
uh,
Just waiting for Patrick.
we're at the boxcar, so we can't even stack in the future, can we?
I wouldn't.
Don't do that.
All right. Patrick, you're still very, very groggy, and you and Rav are very busy, sort of muttering back and forth as Rav is trying to wake you, and you're being obstinate. But Soph and Atlas, the two of you hear the very softest cracking of branches outside of the rolling door to your boxcar that goes very silent, very quickly.
Atlas is gonna bolt upright.
I assume you heard that too?
Mm-hmm.
Heard what?
Something outside.
And now Patrick is staring.
Everyone, stay quiet for a sec. Listen.
You guys hear the shuffling of pine needles and leaves and twigs outside as you hear what sounds like somebody taking off running away from the boxcar.
What the hell?
That's probably not good.
What do you do?
Should we go after them?
Well, someone needs to stay here, and someone should investigate. Just depends on who wants to go where.
If we're gonna go after him, Rav will just open the door and go, and probably grab Soph. I think Soph is fast.
Soph is fast and strong.
Soph is fast. Soph is not sneaky.
Nope.
But they're
Hey,
making
Rav
noise
isn't
running,
sneaky
right?
either. Don't throw me under the bus when he's right there.
Goddamn.
All right,
The
I'll
bus
run you
can hit
both
both
over.
Yeah, the bus can hit both of you.
Exactly.
Dang.
Throw us both under. That's what's fair here.
Oh, I like that the eyeballs agree.
Rav and Soph, you two go off and see if you can't figure out where this person had gone.
Yeah.
As you roll open the boxcar door, you see out into the misty darkness, and it sounds like it's getting ready to rain. You smell petrichor, you smell that sort of early onset of dust and rainwater, and the air temperature has dropped significantly very quickly. And you see that the forest beyond the boxcar's lights is very misty, very gloomy, and you can't see anybody, but you do see footprints that kind of vanish into the mist.
Patrick sees pretty well, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Pat, why don't you go with Soph?
All right. He also does the sneak very well.
Rav will
Yeah,
hang
but-
back at the boxcar.
You might sneak well, Soph gives you disadvantage.
Yup.
Damn.
What if he's not running with her?
Sure, it should be.
I mean, you probably should be running with them.
No. Just make yourselves easy targets to get picked off. It's fine.
Anyway,
What the hell?
Patrick and Soph, you two try to find the tracks, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an investigate.
When they leave, I'll just wake up Celine and Brick.
Okay.
Does it shift change?
Not yet. Something's going on. Want you to be ready for something? Anything? I'll
Right.
give them the rundown.
Okay. Hey, Celine, come on, get up.
5 more minutes.
No, something's outside. Right? Something's going on.
Someone was trying to listen in. Patrick and Soph are after him. We'll check in the comms here in a second.
Right. Okay.
Okay. So you guys in the boxcar are waking up. What are you doing as you're waking up? Are you just waiting for Patrick and Soph to come back?
Selena's looking for her glasses.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab Atlas and, hey, Atlas, you give me a hand checking around the boxcar, make sure they didn't plant something or something.
Yeah, I'll look outside.
And we'll go outside and look for, like, a bomb or a bug or something that shouldn't be there.
Okay.
Those rolls, though.
Soph and Patrick, the trail leads you a little ways away from the boxcar, kind of into the woods, leading towards Hoadley. You see that the tracks move over to one of the trees and climb up it. You can kind of see where there's scraping on the bark of the tree, as if somebody had climbed it with like really hard-soled shoes. And then as you are looking up into the canopy, you see very distantly a shadow moving, and they're gone.
And they're gone.
Yep. Now what?
That's a good question.
Someone's obviously spying on us, but we didn't get out here fast enough.
I don't know if it's us or like the card in general, or the main cart.
Either way, it's not good.
Yeah, we should get back.
Yep.
Those of you who are at the boxcar who are checking it for bugs or anything like that, go ahead and also give me an investigate. Okay, just Atlas and Rav. As the two of you,
Would it be enough time to have, or to feasibly say that the ones waking up could help too?
yes, you guys are
Okay.
have been awakened, so you're able to help as well.
And notice, yeah.
Yep.
This? You mean
Or sorry, investigate, not notice.
no? That drops me down to a 1. Why can't it be noticed?
Because you're investigating.
Oh.
I boost mine with an eye for trouble.
Sure. Go ahead and burn your fate.
Done.
Rav, Atlas, and Celine, as you guys are kind of moving around the boxcar, you notice that there are a lot of footprints that are circling the boxcar kind of counterclockwise. It looks like whoever had done it had circled multiple times. But the most you find as far as the footprints goes is that under one of the wheel wells, kind of tucked behind an axle, it looks like somebody had tried to stash something. Like a small little device of some kind. It's very poorly made, but it didn't stay and it fell out of the axle and broke on the ground.
Ooh, I gotta need to grab that.
Mhm. Could we try and figure out what it is?
Sure, go ahead and roll me mechanics.
Rav will turn on his flashlight to give Atlas a hand.
Atlas, please. Okay,
Rav
I
is
may-
giving you the help action. You can roll again.
Thank you.
That
There
is
we
for
go.
shits and giggles. Let's see how bad this is. Hey, that's decent.
Hey,
Remember, every time you say that, there is a chance that you give me an omen.
I'm using the Vin method.
Shut up.
We've already
Not bad.
crossed the first threshold of omens, by the way. Things have changed.
Oh, they didn't know that yet.
Oh, they didn't.
You hadn't told anybody.
Well,
By the way, Luke,
Yeah?
looking.
okay, Atlas, you're looking at it, and so Celine, you're kind of looking over their shoulder, while Rav holds the flashlight, looking down at it. You see what looks like a tiny microphone, the kind that you would find in like those really old Bluetooth headsets that were really bad. And so they were super quiet, but they would still pick up voices. And you see that this is kind of held together with duct tape and dreams. This thing is not created by someone who's very good with tech. Least of all, anybody that knows how to solder together correctly. But it looks like somebody had been trying to plant a listening device under this boxcar.
well, looks like they tried to make a bug.
Tried to do this. Knows we're here.
Yeah.
Not
I
really
like
even
it.
though we're here though.
Hey, Rav, do you want to crush this?
Rav will crush it under his foot.
Keep the parts so we can show HQ.
Well, wait, is it a recording device or is it like broadband?
It's a recording device. It doesn't look like whoever put this together was quite smart enough to know how to hook it up to something remotely. Likely
Hey,
they were
maybe
going to
that's
have
some
to
kind
come
of
in.
recording on from before, so let's listen to it.
You want to try to listen to the tape? The very tiny tape?
Yeah. Yeah, we rewind it and take a listen.
Okay. Roll me a random. Let's see how bad a
Oh,
shape
fuck.
it's in.
If anything, maybe like what's on it before can lead an interest the person who put it there has. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. We'll see if it's in good enough shape to play back.
Holy balls.
It is.
Nice.
You manage to get it to rewind. The button does not work at all. And so you're having to kind of fiddle with it for a few minutes. You can shove a pencil like in the socket and rewind it manually. And it takes
Anyone
you
who
about
has had a Walkman knows you're talking about. Yep.
yes. You can rewind that bitch manually. It takes you about 15 minutes because it keeps getting stuck. The tape keeps jamming. It's a huge pain in the ass. And when you have managed to fully rewind it, you are able to begin playing it back. In the background, you hear heavy breathing, as if somebody is in pain. You hear a sort of yelp of agony, and somebody in the distant background, somebody who sounds very much like an adult male, say, "Get up, kid. They're not done hunting you yet." And then the recording cuts.
Like that.
We should probably take this to HQ.
I think so too. But we were suspecting
Yeah.
kids, not an adult. Unless it's a person.
Considering what was just said,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soph did mention they thought someone else was involved too.
Soph's a smart one. Are they back yet?
Still dead. Not quite back yet now. Patrick and Soph are coming back.
I don't like this.
It'll be okay.
Good eye,
Everybody go
Atlas.
ahead and roll me a random, please. This is your team's luck now. Good.
Oh,
Rav reroll. .404, roll not found.
For fuck's sake.
Celine reroll.
Yeah, I
Get out of
know.
the 600s.
You act like I want to be here. Okay.
hey.
I believe Pat is BRB.
Yeah, Senti's BRB.
Also, so we'll wait a minute. In the meantime, those of you who are still at the boxcar, you've got the listening device. You have heard part of a recording. It sounds like somebody tried to overwrite it, and managed to overwrite only most of it. What are you guys doing right now?
Finishing waking up on Violet's part.
Yeah, it's probably pretty smart.
Still trying
I
to
think-
probably find my glasses.
I think Rad would keep an eye around the surroundings, make sure we're not being watched again. He's a good way for Soph and Patrick to get back.
Atlas too.
You guys return to the boxcar then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You return to the boxcar while you're waiting for Patrick and for Soph, and you don't hear anything else beyond the immediate vicinity of the boxcar. You can, from time to time, hearing kids coming and going from the main boxcar. You hear a couple of teams come in and out. You hear Abby somewhere distantly as she's sending another team back out. And other than that, not a whole lot else happens.
Wait, do we hear Abby?
You can hear Abby. She's running Overwatch tonight, or was running Overwatch all night. So you guys were the first team that she had watched, and then she had sent out a second team early in the morning. But you can hear her. She is nearby.
Bloods haven't run yet, right?
Oh, not yet.
Ah.
You guys try to go back to sleep, or do you wait?
Can't sleep without knowing where they're at. He'll probably check in on comms, but I know they're AFK at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, both of the two that
Try to go
have
back
fucked
to
off are
sleep.
AFK.
Celine's gonna try to go back to sleep.
Okay, Celine, you go back to sleep.
I'm sorry, I'm back now.
Welcome back, no worries. It's just
That
that both
nasty
you
drink.
and Patrick had gone AFK.
Oh, I didn't know Senti left too. I was busy dying.
That's okay. So if you guys are heading back then?
Yes.
Okay. Rav, you can now check in on comms.
So, Patrick, what's your 20? What's going on?
We're not too far away. We saw someone. We followed the footprints. Someone went up a tree. We vaguely saw a shadow of them before they disappeared.
Fucking ninjas. Alright. You coming back?
Yeah, we're on our way back.
Alright, we have some developments here too, as well.
Sounds good.
When we all get here, we should probably head over to HQ car.
Hey, Soph.
Yeah.
You want to roll me a random?
Oh, not really.
Go ahead and roll me one.
Okay, I can do that. Hold on. I might need to go back and die for a little bit longer.
Hey.
You and Patrick get back to the boxcar unassaulted. But as you are getting back to the boxcar, you have the distinct feeling of being watched from somewhere else in the woods. That sensation that there are eyes on the back of your neck. You guys reconvene back at the boxcar at the end of the line, and you can show your recently rejoined comrades what you found. Welcome back, Senti. Roll me a luck.
Okay.
Don't roll another 666.
Don't jinx me.
1, 2, 3.
That works.
They're tied.
We
That
really.
they are.
Oh.
Son of a bitch.
Who would you like to be your tiebreaker? Abby's nearby.
Yes.
Abby!
Yeah. Abby.
Wow. Come on, I could be your tiebreaker.
No,
No.
I'm not
Abby.
going to. Abby.
Because we love Abby.
She tried.
Shit.
Oh well.
She
It's
did her
okay. We love
best.
her for trying.
We do.
She's
Wow.
doing her best. Abby's luck is historically terrible.
It is.
It's fine. We love her anyway.
Then we should have got Gwen's luck.
Gwen actually does have fairly decent luck. So far.
All right, so you guys reconvene, and Atlas, you can show them what you've got.
So, whoever that was tried to plant a bug. We listened back. It was a man. Probably talking to Blaster because he told him to keep running.
Get up. They're not done hunting you yet, is what it said.
Yeah.
Was
I
it
don't
like
like
an
that.
adult man or a kid?
Adult
Adult.
man.
Huh. Could it be one of
Oh,
the
right,
hosts?
I'm asleep.
What did you say, Patrick?
Could it be one of the hosts?
Probably. So if I'm willing to bet that you were right.
Hopefully
guys-
it's not.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Go ahead, Rev.
I'm still not sold on it actually being a hunter thing, but it's a possibility, but it just seems too obvious.
Do
So,
you
boss
guys-
lady, should we go to the HQ car?
Yeah, let's get everybody up. Celine? Just gonna reach down and lightly nudge Celine.
Celine, you've been nudged.
Come on, wake up.
She rolls back over.
Either you wake up or I pick you up and piggyback you all the way to HQ. Those are your options.
You get soft snores in return.
Well, okay. Violet leans down and tries to pick up Celine and throw her over her shoulder like a potato sack.
I'm not a spud. That doesn't work.
You're a sack of potatoes now.
I'll be a sack of potatoes.
Celine, you awaken on Violet's shoulder, and you guys make your way towards the HQ car, yes?
Yep,
Are you holding me?
I gave you the chance. You didn't listen, so this
Yeah,
is your
well,
reality.
Give me the chance to do what?
To wake
To
up
get
and
up.
walk.
Wiggle, wiggle.
It's fine. Now you can be my little sleeping beauty. She just smiles.
I can't be a sleeping beauty if you're not princess carrying me. I'm a
We
potato.
should try to be quiet. We don't want people out here knowing that we're out here.
Yeah, go back to sleep, sleeping beauty.
You made me a potato sack, therefore not sleeping beauty.
Shh. Keep quiet.
Celine's gonna aim a kick at, towards Patrick.
Patrick
Abby's
is
going to
behind you.
Abby's going to poke her head out of the boxcar. Oh, you guys are up early. What's up?
We should
Violet
talk
will
in
look over to
headquarters.
Rav.
Oh, let me see if Gwen's still up. She looks at her watch. Oh, it's really early. Yeah,
Yep.
hold on. And Abby will disappear for a moment to go and check on Gwen.
Gwen is awake and is not asleep yet.
She will return a few minutes later with Gwen.
There's no one else in this boxcar, right?
Not in this one. This is HQ. Most of the rest of HQ is asleep now. There's only one other mission running right now. And then it's time for bed. Because we're going out tonight. And Abby just kind of has a 1,000-yard stare.
Gwen just kind of has a look like she's... You guys said something? What is it?
Atlas will hold up the buck. Heard someone scuffling outside our boxcar. They had this.
Is that a audiobook?
Is it still working? That's not the same way we make them, so that's... Okay, what's on it?
Can we just say that Rav rewound it before they brought it to HQ?
Yes, you can have rewound it so that you don't make Gwen wait for you for 15 minutes to manually
Yes,
rewind
please.
this
Thank
thing.
you.
Just stick a pencil eraser in and twist it back. That always was the fastest way.
Yes, but it still takes 10 minutes. But yes, you are able to play it back for Gwen.
Gwen probably has the most contact with hosts, but I'm going to guess that that's not a voice she recognizes.
Correct.
that's not any of the ones that I know. So that's not... We can rule out the ones from the murder and well, most of the gamblers, at least. Not Samaritan. Anything else?
Other than the fact that someone knows we're out here, who else knows we're out here? We're out at the last car.
Shouldn't be anybody. We haven't
Yeah.
even mentioned it, and she looks over to Abby. We haven't even mentioned it inside the HQ car.
Mm-mm.
Well, somebody knows. There was no way that this was left here on accident. They heard... What'd you guys say you heard?
Movement, I think.
Movement, footsteps, yeah. They went out, investigated. We've been sleeping in shifts, so we don't, Anyways, yeah. Went out, investigated, found that it's gotta be left on purpose.
No, I agree. It's on purpose. Okay. Do you guys still feel comfortable trying to stay there?
I think we're fine, only because we have been doing shifts. If it weren't for, the shifts, we would have never known. But maybe they know that we're doing shifts.
Okay. It's unfortunately about the best that we've got here at the boxcar. Okay. Abby.
Yeah.
Gwen looks over and she holds her hands out. Will you guys give me that and see if we can figure out maybe where the parts came from?
Atlas will hand it over.
I can pass it off to one of the scrappers and see if they can find out.
Get one of the other scrappers on it. Easiest cover story is something someone found in the field. We don't have to go any more detailed than that.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Try to get some more sleep, guys. Keep your watches up. We're gonna keep this just between us.
Yeah. That's kind of smart. Kind of the reason why we decided just to come here before anything else.
I appreciate it. We're going to keep pulling through. Once we got the last team back in, they're almost back in. I'm gonna get the information pulled that we were talking about before. Abby, you need to make sure you get some sleep before you run out tonight.
I know. As soon as the other team gets back, I'm going to bed.
Okay. I'll get those pulled for you, and we'll go from there.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Get some sleep.
You guys make your way back to the boxcar at the end of the line. You
Yeah.
Try and get some more sleep.
Real quick, actually. Rav had a thought.
Go ahead.
He knows that Patrick is the sneakiest one of us all, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Pat.
Hmm?
If you were tasked to install a bug underneath a boxcar, how would you do it?
Well, I'd find the smallest place and like the smallest place to put an item, a listening device or something.
Where was this?
Maybe under or above something. Would preferably be that word that I cannot say properly right
Preferably?
Yes, that one.
So when you
Would
were looking for a
be-
spot, would you be making a bunch of noise circling around the boxcar and leaving tracks?
No.
Yeah, see, like, either they don't know what they're doing, or
Like, I'm good at
maybe...
sneaking. I would be above where I would want to put the listening device or a device. They're not
So where
really
would you
good.
put it?
Probably in one of the corners.
Just for funs and shits and giggles, you want to go check the corners?
Yeah, sure.
I don't trust that if they know they need to be sneaky, that there's obvious signs of evidence here. Or they don't know what they're doing. One of the two.
I don't think they know what they're doing.
Atlas
That's more
kind of
likely the
gives
case. But, like, maybe it's misdirect, too, and there's another device somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Alice, go ahead.
No, Atlas would just kind of stare at the bug for a second, just wrapped in duct tape and not say anything.
Well, yeah, they make it seem like they don't know what they're doing, so we don't look further on.
Right.
I'm sorry, I might just be paranoid. It's been a long, long day. I haven't had a chance to sleep yet.
Nah. Caution's good.
Okay, you guys head back to the boxcar at the end of the line and jump back into the car. And Rav and Soph, you guys are able to sleep. Atlas and Patrick, you can take your watch.
Maybe look for other devices while we're sleeping.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll me an investigate if you're looking around, Patrick and Atlas.
Hey.
You find nothing inside of the boxcar, and you don't find any signs that anybody had climbed on top of it. So you don't find another listening device, but the nagging feeling that somebody might either try again or had already done so and was trying to just add another device, that's still kind of in the back of your mind, and so you spend a lot of the rest of the night fairly quiet. The night passes pretty quickly and uneventfully as Atlas and Patrick, you take your 3 hours of watch, and then time comes for you to go back to sleep, and for Celine and Violet to wake. Dawn comes, and with it comes the rumbling of thunder on the horizon as another storm rolls in.
Not another one. That's gonna depress her. Yay!
Oh, I mean, considering where we live.
All you hear from Patrick is fuck.
You hear it begin to drizzle outside, and over the next several hours, it continues to rain on and off. It stops raining sometime in mid-morning as all of you finally start to wake and are at last able to get up and kind of start moving around. As you do so, Abby meets you at the boxcar door. Hey guys, do you guys get some sleep?
Just we can.
Yep.
So, my team is running tonight, so if you go out again tonight, I won't be able to be your Overwatch, but that's okay. Because Gwen can probably run your Overwatch because of the nature of what you're doing. And she glances around just to make sure that there's nobody nearby. We found something under the HQ car last night. It looked like another one of those bugs, but not as, well, bad.
Anything
I
on
knew
it?
it.
It sounds like it's been recording for a few days.
Huh.
It's been disabled, but now we're checking every boxcar. Somebody's listening and we don't know why. It's not like not like the club can keep a secret, you know?
Ain't that the truth?
That's why this is so dangerous and so difficult. They must think that you're in on something, but they don't know what, so they want to find out.
Why us, though? Wouldn't the other teams make more sense?
I don't know.
Maybe it's because of something we know or something we're doing.
Well, we do run risky missions too.
That we do, and we did bring back a quote-unquote traitor kid.
Yep.
Yeah, but the Spuds are looking for a spot for us to go to.
Yeah, but I think the Spuds are safe where they are. More safe than us.
Definitely.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh?
Well, the house that we're going into is pretty haunted.
I like haunted.
Well, that's not good. When we
Which
first found it,
house?
it's a house in the deep woods. It's, we think it was an old funeral parlor, and before that it was a TB house or a flu house or something. There's a morgue in the basement.
Oh, fun. Take
Mhm.
pictures.
It wasn't fun. But
That was sarcasm.
the first time we got close to it, we saw something in the window, and it looked at us and smiled, and then its jaw fell off.
Huh.
So that's neat.
That's jaw-breaking.
You mean jaw dropping?
Patrick, I swear,
For that.
I hate you.
I
What?
know you're trying to be funny, but I swear.
Abby, just remember our conversations about Slendyfoot, alright?
Yeah, I know. We'll be fine. I'm not super worried.
Just be careful.
Of course.
Please be careful.
You guys also need to be careful because if somebody is trying to spy on you, then either they think that you have something they want, or they're trying to get the drop on you.
That's what worries me.
Abby kind of exhales. Be really careful. If I don't make it back, watch your backs, okay?
You'll make it back.
Don't say that. Be back.
Every time we leave the boxcar is a risk now, you know? And the longer we stay, the bigger the risk gets. It really
Yeah.
sucks. But we're hoping that we can break the dreamscape that's on the house so that we can move in. And then actually have a house. That would be great, right?
Yeah.
Know how long that'll take? Considering you're saying it's a dreamscape.
We have to find the anchor. I think is how it was put. Whatever is keeping it present, not just in the mind of a human.
You gotta be careful.
In the meantime, you guys might want to start interviewing around to see if you can figure out who did this. I've got a few things that I can hand off to you before we leave. I took some notes. And Abby will produce a note or a sheet of notes that contains a series of kind of clues that she has unearthed as she's kind of meandered around the boxcar and talked to some kids. And it's got a series of leads that you can try to follow if you guys want to do some interviewing. There is mention that there had been people that had been trying to get into the medical car on the other side of the line, that there had been a little bit of a scuffle as a couple of kids had tried to demand to see Blaster, and one kid got punched. There had also been a couple of situations where some kids were leaving and going off on their own in the woods, and talking to what was suspected to some voice, before coming back and acting a little bit suspicious. Additionally, she also mentions that a lot of the kids in Blaster's former team had been approached by at least one kid, either having previous been a hunter chosen or just kind of hunter adjacent kids, that had approached the different kids who had been on Team Collision and had started trying to proposition them, have you ever considered revenge? The hunter will help you do that, etc., etc. And finally, that there had been a weird 20-minute period that had taken place where Katie's boyfriend, or sorry, Lizzie's boyfriend, let me find him, the emo kid who follows Face the Fray, had left her side for about 20 minutes and had come back looking kind of disgruntled, and had refused to talk about it. There are a lot of other things that have been going on that Abby hasn't fully been able to capture, but she has a couple of leads for you to follow if you guys want to try to see if you can pin down maybe what kids are interested in Blaster.
Man, that's a lot of good leads.
You can say that again.
Alright, what one do we want to hit first, guys?
Do we want to push them all as one group or split up and do whatnot?
I'm not sure if splitting up would be good. However, it would also look kind of suspicious if we're going around.
Yeah, I'm not much of a people person, but if 6 kids walked up to me asking questions, I'd be nervous.
Yep, and you'd think something's up.
Maybe teams of 3?
Teams of 3 sounds good. At least makes it to where if we need to, we can get out.
That works.
There are a couple of other leads as well that you can follow. You can try to interview the kid that got knocked out who had been guarding Blaster. And you can also interview the rest of the members of Team Collision, as most of them have awakened. So those are some angles that you can tackle if you want to try to start to isolate who exactly is doing this. How do you guys want to split your forces?
What do you think, Boss Lady?
Alright, Atlas, you take Rav and Soph.
Okay.
Patrick, you're with me and Celine.
Sounds good.
Alright. Atlas, you are in charge of your group. Which one do you guys want to take as a team?
I knew Monkey Wrench. I didn't know his team very well, but they might recognize me. I'll see if we can't maybe talk to someone who's awake.
That works. Alright, you guys have got yours. Pat and Celine, any of those you feel good about taking?
Well, we should interview the guy that was guarding him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Celine's good for putting squeezes on people, and, you know, you too, of course. And she'll wink to Pat.
I have zappy things that I can use on him. If they don't talk.
Exactly.
And Celine just raises an eyebrow like, what the heck's that supposed to mean?
He pulls out a taser.
I meant the squeeze part. How do I put the squeeze on things?
I mean,
so
you're
confused.
good at talking to people.
You mean scaring the shit out of them?
Exactly. She just smiles.
Thanks, babe. I appreciate that.
I mean, it is talking to people, right? I'm not wrong there.
Hey, Pat and Soph. Last night you said that person was running pretty hard, right?
Uh-huh.
And how'd they get away?
We
Up a
lost him in
tree.
the trees.
Let's pay attention. It probably won't lead to much, but let's pay attention to shoes covered in mud and sap on clothes. See if anybody's got that.
I mean, shoes covered in mud. It was raining, so...
Right, but, splatters like up high, maybe on the thighs or back and knees.
They changed pants.
Good point.
Cuts on hands from twigs and stuff like that.
I got bad news about the kids that live in this boxcar. They're all filthy.
Yeah.
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 Let's keep our avenues open.
Okay. So the teams are one more time Atlas.
Atlas, Rav, and Soph. And then Celine, Patrick, and Violet.
So we'll start with Atlas, Rav, and Soph. You guys want to go and interview Team Collision, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Most of Team Collision is currently in the medical car. Another train car that's further down the line, kind of behind the sleeping car, where the two girls that you had saved, Lizzie and Katie, are still in the medical car. Lizzie's boyfriend is with her. The emo kid who had given you some information before. And they are currently joined by their team leader, Rocket. As you see them all just kind of lounging in sleeping bags and on chairs, and they see you guys come in. What's your marching order, Atlas? Are you in front?
Yeah.
You see Katie kind of glance up at you. She's still a little pale. Her arm is still in a sling. She is not going to be using it anytime soon, given that there was bone poking through it. But she kind of gives you a wave with her good hand. She looks very tired. Hey guys, what's up?
Wanted to check in and see how you guys are healing up.
Lizzie pipes up. You guys are the ones that saved us, right?
Atlas looks vaguely uncomfortable, but they nod.
You were Wrench's friend, right?
Yeah. You were too.
Yeah. So, we're healing, I guess. Eventually we'll be able to go back out.
Atlas kind of glances at Rav and Soph because they're not good at talking to people.
Rav will see Atlas looking about.
Kind of floundering.
So yeah, hey, is it Lizzie?
Yeah, Lizzie. Codename Hotshot.
Hotshot, right? Hey, nice to finally meet you. I'm glad you're awake. We're all glad that you are all healing up, and we are sorry about Monkey Wrench. I know Atlas here took it pretty hard. Just I know we haven't talked about what happened, but what exactly happened out there?
Soph will just put a comforting hand on Atlas's shoulder at the mention of Monkey Wrench again.
The three of them kind of exchange glances, with Rocket sort of rubbing his arm uncomfortably. He crosses his arms over his chest. Well, we were headed into the deep woods looking for that tower that Gwen wanted us to find. And then it started raining, and we thought we could scale the cliff with just a rope, and Blaster was acting weird, and he wanted to go last for the first time ever, and I heard him arguing with Monkey Wrench about it, and then he said he fell. You hear Katie sort of mutter something angrily under her breath.
And you believed him at the time, huh?
We couldn't tell. It was dark, and it was the rain was starting to come in, and we found the first tower and it had a bad generator, and so we couldn't do anything with it, and so we made our way to the mill. But he looks at the other two and then back. I don't remember what happened when we went inside.
Do any of you other members know what happened inside? Because we've also been there. There's some weird shit going on there.
Vaguely, says Katie. She squeezes Rocket's hand. It's okay. We walked inside and it was dark, and then we heard something in the rafters. It was moving and clicking. It was hard to tell. Not clicking, but like, you know, the weird chirp, almost purr sound a predator makes when it's listening for prey?
I think we know
Rav's
exactly
gonna
what you're
try and
talking
imitate
about.
Slenderfoot.
Not quite. Or something. It was something else. It wasn't that thing. We saw it somewhere else.
Is there something else in there that's clicking?
Of course there is.
Lizzie, well, it's not exactly clicking as much as it's like purring. Is that makes sense?
Gross.
It's hard to explain.
I get it. And Blaster, like, when he was running with you guys, was he talking to any of his hosts, like, about what was going on? Any sign of this turning? Like, what would have made him turn?
He kept saying he saw something in the woods. He kept seeing a symbol, but none of us could see it. And then when Rocket led the way into the room, right? And then we were going to the basement, and Blaster locked himself and Rocket in the basement. We couldn't get them out. And then we heard screaming, and something else happened. It sounded like a portal of hell or something. And then Rocket came sprinting out. He was making, like, he sounded like a cipher. And he attacked me, and then he ran, and Lizzie took off after him. And then everything goes kind of dark for me there. I think I got hit in the back of the head.
I'm sorry you all went through that. I'm just glad you're back. I'm still sorry about Monkey Wrench, that we weren't there in time.
I mean, we're lucky to be alive, to be honest. Most kids that go missing in the deep woods don't come back.
Yeah, we're trying to change that. Was Blaster, when he was here, talking to anyone? May have changed his try to influence him about something? And when he's talking about Blaster talking to host and getting information or influence, he's actually kind of keeping an eye on Rocket to see how he responds to those questions.
Rocket is just kind of staring into the middle distance, like the wash of guilt over his face as Lizzie mentions that he attacked Katie. He is disassociating.
Yeah, but no signs like he's a hunter kid, right?
He was a hunter kid.
He was a hunter kid.
You actually go ahead and roll me a notice.
Can all of us roll a notice?
Yes. So if in Atlas, you can also roll a notice.
Rav, buddy. I'm not much better. Never mind.
Better than a 0.
That's true.
Okay.
Soph is able to see this. Soph, you remember that that Rocket was a hunter kid. He used to have the hunter's mask. He doesn't have that mask anymore on his person, but you do notice that on his right shoulder is a patch bearing a pair of scales.
Nice patch. It looks like you've started making good life choices.
Rocket kind of snaps out of it and looks up again. I've had some time to think about a lot of shit. On account of me being first now, I guess. A lot of me was really angry. But I was more angry at the whole thing, right? The situation sucking, and I decided I wanted just to make things right, not make things even. And she hit me up in a dream.
Good. That's really good.
I don't want to pry, but is that why you followed the hunter? To make things even?
Yeah. I lost my first team when we all got kind of ganked by some lucids, and 2 of my teammates died that night, and the rest of them just gave up and went back in. And I wanted to get even because I was angry, but I think there's a better way.
There is. It's okay to be angry. But you need to fight for a good reason, not just revenge.
Yeah.
Rav's gonna give a casual glance over towards Soph about that, but not say anything.
Soph doesn't fight in the name of revenge, thank you very much.
I'm sorry, you broke up. What was that?
Sure. Soph does not fight in the name of revenge, thank you
No,
very
Rav
much.
does.
Yeah, Rav does though.
Mm-hmm.
Grudge night?
Fair enough, fair enough. Moving on.
Wow.
It's in front of his salad.
Wow.
Rocket sort of... He pauses for a moment, Katie squeezing his hand again, and looks up again and says, I remember one thing from that room. I remember cold, like the shape. Like the numbness, like death. And then everything went black.
Before what happened, was anything off with the hunter? Any change?
He looks around the boxcar for a second, kind of jerks his head towards Gabe, the emo boyfriend, who gets up and goes to close the door. Rocket lowers his voice. Okay, look. A lot of the larger club doesn't hear a lot of shit that's going on with the Hunter because he keeps shit hush-hush now. But Hunter, Chosen, we still talk. He was not moving fast enough for some of their legs. And some of them threatened to jump ship to the other one. He, draws a little 8 in the air just to kind of indicate what he's talking about.
Oh.
You don't think some of them would take matters into their own hands?
I think that's exactly what they'd do.
I mean,
Because the ones that went to the other one, they ain't with the club no more.
That makes sense. I more meant
The other hunter chose and drove them out.
Who were the people who left?
There was a handful of kids that decided that they were tired of being on the losing team. They went to greed.
You happen to know their names?
Some of them. Aliases only, though.
Hey, that works for me. I just want to see what the hell's going on.
I mean, they're
Would-
gone now, but I can give you a list.
Would any of them
Please, I'd
still
appreciate it.
do something in the name of the hunter?
Not those kids, but the kids that they left behind, they're pissed. And when I didn't jump on board at the rally call,
It's a rally call.
I think the feast is coming.
The what now?
The feast.
The feast.
Face.
There's a lot of shit going on. Even interclub politics is bullshit, man. But the word that was starting to come out is that some of the hunter kids are also starting to feel like we're on the losing side. They're not going to throw their lot in with him. Not with greed. But there are a lot of hunter hosts who really want to take matters into their own hands. And then something happened in SatCon. I'm sure you guys heard about that.
Just rumors.
Someone made a deal with the hunter and then went back on it. And it sounds like he's not biding his time anymore, if you get what I mean. Not every hunter kid will admit to being a hunter kid. There's a lot of hunter kids that wear the masks of other voices. Figuring out who they are is going to be tough. Most of them don't wear it openly anymore. Not since what happened the night of the massacre.
Right, well, give me that list of names, please. We certainly appreciate your time. I hope your team, he looks over at the team. I hope you all heal up quickly and we can get you back out there. If you ever need anything, let Impact know.
Gabe looks at Lizzie, who kind of nudges him as you guys get ready to leave, and she whispers, "Tell them." He sighs. "There's one other thing. The hunter approached me directly.
Oh?
That I should probably want revenge, that I wanted to hunt this kid, and I told him to fuck off."
Hunt this kid, you mean Blaster?
Yeah. Some kid in a hockey mask approached me and said that I had a phone call. He puts phone call in air quotes. Didn't get an alias. Led me out to a clearing. I talked to the hunter. I told the hunter to go eat a dick and then left. But I don't think I was there alone. I think something's going down soon.
Thanks for telling us.
Yeah. Be safe.
Celine, Celine, Violet, and Patrick. You guys are going to talk to the kid that had been guarding Blaster, yes?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys head over. You find him sitting in the main boxcar. He's still got kind of a lump on the back of his head, so he's got like an ice pack on his head that he's just kind of balancing there while some kid kind of regales him of a weird tale. And he spots you guys kind of moving into the boxcar out of the corner of his eye, but he doesn't address you because he's not sure if you're just coming and going or if you're coming to talk to him. What do you guys do?
Violet will, give Celine and Pat a nod and take lead to go over and talk to him. Kind of, keep a little bit of distance in case him and his friend are kind of talking more serious stuff, just to kind of give them an opportunity to wrap up before she speaks up. You got a moment?
Hi. Sure. Tell me the rest later. And he waves off this girl. She sighs and steps out of the boxcar and into the clearing. He looks up at you. What can I do for you?
Sorry to bug you. We won't be long. We're part of the team that brought in Blaster. We were wondering if you could just tell us a bit about what happened. I know you were guarding him, and oh man, are you okay?
He kind of rubs his head. I'm fine. It's just might have a little brain damage, but who doesn't anymore?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. There were two of us, right? And my partner went off he had to piss. And so I was standing there and I heard Blaster start like whimpering or something, or it sounded like he was crying or something. He was making noise, right? And so I turned around to peek inside and he was like curled up in a ball. And then I turned back around and somebody was there, and then
Lights
dirt.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did anything feel like out of place before your partner went to, take a break? Like, did the day seem weirder? Like, did you have more people than usual kind of just walking by, watching you guys? Because it sounds like somebody was watching and just waiting.
He rubs his chin for a minute. There was 3 kids that kept kind of looping back around near me. Now that I think about it, I didn't pay it a lot of mind. I thought they were patrolling, but they were too close to be patrolling.
Any of them you recognize or have seen around?
No, they were all wearing masks.
That's sketchy.
Well, voice masks.
Yeah. Wait, which voice masks?
2 hunter masks and a die for you mask.
What?
Huh?
Violet's gonna twitch.
I'm sorry. What?
The first 2 checks. Why would a kid like?
Mm.
Anything else you can? I'm sorry, we won't keep you too long. You probably are in a bit of pain. Did anything else stand out aside from the masks, like maybe a color of shirt or jacket?
They were all wearing black jackets, different colored shirts, but most of them had the club symbol on the back, like in bright orange.
That's interesting. Well, we'll keep it in mind, but that could not mean much. I mean, they could have just, been using it to, say that they were in the club.
Alright.
You got anything, Celine? Pat?
Sadly, I don't. Not off the top of my head, anyway.
How about you, Pat? Anything come to mind?
I was gone half that time. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Violet's just kind of asking. I'll give you the quick update. He said that there were 3 kids kind of lurking around a bit more than usual. 2 had on hunter's masks, 1 had on a die for you mask. All 3 of them were in black coats, but they were kind of skulking around a bit.
How tall were they? Were they short, medium height, tall?
There was one kid that was like really short, like 5 feet, and then the other 2 were taller, like 5'10", 5'11".
Did any of them have limps or anything?
No, I don't think so.
The tall kid, do you remember what the mask he was wearing of the 3?
Hunter mask.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, we're just trying to maybe see if we can get a lead on it.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, I hope you recover soon. I'm Vi, by the way.
Nice to meet you. I'm crack shot.
I'm Patrick.
Crescent.
You guys are
Well,
impact?
Yeah,
Yeah.
part of them.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Good to meet you too. If you think of anything else, maybe if you see us wandering around, let us know, yeah? We've
Yeah,
all
we'll
got, and she'll point to the little emblem. We've all got these, so trust me, we're kind of hard to miss.
Yeah, cool. Thanks.
No problem. We'll send your friend back in if she's still lurking.
He kind of glances around you. She'll find me.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, let's go see if we can catch up with the others, guys.
Yeah.
Weird.
All right, you guys reconvene. Where do you guys meet back up?
Do you guys want to say we can meet up at our boxcar?
Yeah,
Sure.
secrecy.
Yep, secrecy.
All right, so you guys head back to the boxcar at the end of the line, climb back into the car, close the door, I assume, and you may see where you want to go from there.
Alright, before we start this little info session, I need people by the doors listening. We're gonna kind of keep our voices down as much as we can. Sure, we got, but listen for anything outside like you all heard before, branches cracking or shuffling of feet.
Patrick will go wait at the door.
Celine will also do so.
Alright, Atlas, Rav, or Soph, any of you guys wanna share what you guys found?
Well, they were pretty talkative, at least. They seem to be healing up well. We talked to all of them, including the boyfriend. There's some weird stuff with the hunter going on. Oh, Rocket. He left the hunter. He mentioned something about a bunch of hunter kids leaving the club, jumping ship to, and they kind of glance at Celine, jumping ship to Greed.
She'll freeze, but she's not going to do anything else.
But the kids who got left behind are pretty pissed. There's a lot of rumors, apparently, about hunter hosts also taking matters into their own hands, also jumping ship. Something about, being on the losing side.
And they're talking about a feast.
Yeah.
A feast? What does that mean?
I'm not quite sure. Maybe it means some kind of faction battle between those two factions, or then try and take control. I don't know.
You guys remember when we went into the woods a few weeks ago and we saw the symbol of the old voice?
Oh,
Yeah.
that one? I won't say it again, but
Please don't.
That one.
That one. You don't think it has anything to do with that, right?
well, if we're dealing with the hunter and greed, it could.
Oh.
Anybody who wants to roll me a lore can do so.
Sure, why the hell not?
Yeah.
Sorry, what are we rolling?
Lore.
Lore.
Lore? Oh, I get to use something that I put at a 3 and haven't used at all. Since I made my choice.
Listen, my lore's at a 1. I'm gonna see what I can do.
You know, for
Mine is
one, I don't think I did
unranked.
bad.
I
Yeah,
don't
I
know
put that-
shit.
That ain't bad.
Put that at a
I'm
3.
gonna roll.
Listen,
I
at
put-
least mine's a neutral. I'm okay with it. It's not negative.
I
Like
made
that.
the sheet. I made the sheet last September, and that's the first time I've ever rolled lore. And it is at 3.
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever been able to roll lore as well.
I'm just happy that it's not negative. Rav rolls a -1.
Rav!
He's doing
I'm so
his
glad this
best.
is happening to you and not me.
Look, Rav's not book smart, right?
Nah, man's just punchy.
Let's see. Violet, Soph, and Patrick. You guys have been in the club for a while. You've heard a lot of the rumors. You have heard the feast used as a term. The feast was first mentioned the night that Hunt the Strong devoured Dance for Us. He challenged those kids who had witnessed it to hunt him down so that he could find out which of them was strongest, and then they would feast. The feast has been alluded to multiple times since then, but it appears to be some kind of major event that the hunter is planning.
Don't love that.
You don't think he's gonna try to...
Try to finish your thought.
eat another voice?
I wouldn't put it past him.
Well, that's not good considering, you know, the current state of things.
Yes, it's very bad when the hunter devours voices. I agree with that statement.
Yeah, I know.
Why would he need to devour another voice in the first place?
It's not a need thing, I don't think. It's a want thing.
There's not a why to it. It's just who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Weird as fuck.
The literal worst.
Yep.
I think greed would give him a little bit of a run for his money.
Well,
just saying.
I'm not exactly a fan of voices, but if the hunter gets another one, it's not going to be good.
You're right.
That's gonna be really bad if he does.
But, besides what we heard about all the hunter stuff, Rocket doesn't remember much about entering the house. But the others mentioned Blaster kept remembering about seeing a symbol they couldn't see. And when they got to the basement, Blaster had locked himself and Rocket in there. They mentioned a weird sound, and then Rocket sounding like a cipher.
Hmm.
The room felt
That's problematic.
cold. Yeah. and the room felt cold. They described it like, the shape, like death. But I think that's pretty much all we got. We didn't want to pry.
Completely understandable. Good job, guys. Really.
Thanks.
So,
How about you guys?
can't say we found good news. Well, we interviewed a kid that was watching the door when Blaster was taken. He said that his partner that was watching the door with him stepped away to, call a nature, and he heard Blaster making noises. And when he turned to, check through the door hole to see what was going on, he was laying on the ground, and before he could turn around to do anything else, lights out, like he was hit. He did mention seeing 3 kids, though, that were kind of skulking around. All 3 of them in black jackets with club symbols on it, but they had on masks. 2 of them had hunt masks on. One of them had a martyr mask.
Perfectly timed lightning.
Right?
Thank you, comedic time lightning.
Thanks.
Thank you for the comedic timing. We appreciate it.
Amazing. Did you say a martyr mask?
Violet just nods and kind of clenches her fists together.
With hunter kids.
That bastard. If he's a traitor, I'll...
Breathe, Vi.
Look, I'll help you take down any traitor, you know that. But I'm trying to figure out why there's a martyr kid mixed up in this. That doesn't make sense to me.
Well, Martyr's not doing good, yeah? It's... Everybody's saying, he's probably gonna be next up. Again. I ain't standing for that.
I'll do what I can to help you.
And Big Chompy is getting even more chompy.
Yeah, but that's just it. The other thing that kind of annoys me is he said that they had club symbols. So either these kids are actually part of the club, or they defected and are just keeping, the symbols to get easy ins.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Especially after what we saw at the house with the sleeping bags. Same.
Usually the best way to get around is to be literally blending.
And if you're walking around here wearing your mask, nobody thinks twice.
Speaking of masks, forgot to mention the emo boyfriend dude. He mentioned a kid in a hockey mask. Anonymous said he had a message from the hunter. So...
Jesus fucking Christ! I'm so damn loud.
So has the sly grin and goes, at least he told the hunter where to shove it.
That's
Good.
true.
Still.
Yeah.
It means that they're trying to recruit from the club.
Can we find a voice to eat the hunter? Are there any voices
Hmm?
willing to do that? Can someone eat
You
him instead?
You immediately see Celine just go, shut the fuck up. Like her eyes went wide.
No, I'm serious. Can someone eat him instead and take care of the problem?
Soph, please do not wish that right now. Please do not wish that right now. And you can see she legit has, like, her eyes are wide. She looks terrified.
I don't know. I'd like it if he got what was coming.
A
lot of us would.
That'll fix the problem.
I hate the fact that both of the GMs put the same fucking thing in the chat.
Just keep in mind, okay, that one gets me.
But that's
I
what
hear that
happens
one.
if that happens.
Sammy has beef with Greed, but Soph has beef with the Hunter. So obviously Soph's priority is gonna be take out the Hunter.
I
no.
understand.
They don't
Feed the
care
Hunter.
how.
Feed the Hunter to Greed. Go for
Please
it.
don't.
No,
Please don't.
no.
Please
Whoa,
don't.
whoa,
Please
whoa, whoa,
They
fucking
don't-
whoa,
don't.
whoa.
We don't
No.
need it.
They also don't
No.
care how Laugh Last died. They're just glad Laugh Last is gone.
Well, that's I'll join you there.
Oh, that is also something that you guys know. You've heard the rumor that Laugh Last is dead.
Yeah, don't you guys remember Soph was like, oh good.
Yeah, Vi's kind of the same. She's like, unfortunate. Anyways.
I'm sorry, I got
Right.
something in my throat.
Soph's just, oh no, Spencer's voice is dead now too. How horrible for him.
Oh no!
There
Oh,
is
no.
also that part about the frickin' deal that was fucked. That
There-
was mentioned. I
that
was
was
trying not to
mentioned,
say
yes.
anything.
That was mentioned to those of you that had interviewed Rocket.
Well,
The deal getting fucked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That a kid had gone back on, or that somebody had gone back on a deal with the Hunter, and the Hunter is pissed.
hey.
Yeah, but what we are doing, is not trying to take out or investigate a voice. We're trying to find this kid or this group of kids who hurt Blaster. Let's leave the voice handling matters to the hosts for now.
Problem is, their shit's dripping into our territory. That's gonna be a problem. It's already our problem.
I'm just saying, don't let there be delusions of we're taking on a voice.
Oh, no, I
definitely
didn't
not.
want to take him on myself. I just was hoping someone else would destroy him and make our lives a little bit easier.
Knowing our luck, we'd wish for that, and worse would come.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying please don't wish that right now.
Violet will just reach over and pat Celine on the head. It's okay. Nobody's wishing anything. Okay.
Not, you know.
I know.
Soph just looks down at
So-
the
With everything that's been going on, what the Gabe said and the other people we talked to said, people have been approached while they're alone to try to get turned to the Hunter side. Is that correct?
Yes, that's what you have. That's what you've gleaned from everything that's been said.
Oh great,
So
the
I'm gonna
Hunter
look
has
to
mission
Team
rings.
Impact. Has anyone here been approached?
No, I mean. Then again.
Not usually alone.
Exactly.
No.
I
Yeah.
stick to myself.
We could try to bait it out.
Would that work?
Do you think he'd take me as bait faster?
Probably not.
Well, the way I see it, of all of us here, 4 of us are pretty much good candidates.
Explain.
But one of us, probably not so much as the others. Rav, you're Grudge Knight. I don't think you plan on switching alliances anytime soon, and, well, you kind of let people know what you are, yeah?
That's pretty well known, yes.
Exactly. Atlas, Soph, you're kind of on par with maybe being good candidates.
I had a feeling me.
No thanks.
Both of
Tilting
you.
your head.
I know. I'm not saying we'll do it.
I'm saying I'm willing to do it if it means I can tell him where to shove it, but I'm just thinking with the Olympian connection, he'd be more likely to come towards me first.
That's kind of my worry too. Out of all of us, aside from me with the martyr thing, you're kind of the obvious person. Even so, how would we even set up something like this? Like, my worry is I don't want to leave you alone, but if we're close enough, they'll know.
Someone would
I've
have
already
to be
heard.
sneaky sneak.
Yeah, we've already heard they have, obviously people kind of just milling about together, wearing masks or what have you.
Well, I mean, also, do you think maybe they'll make another attempt to plant a bug or approach us soon?
That's why we're
Probably.
listening out.
What if
Speaking
one of us
of-
or two- what if like a couple of us just stayed underneath the boxcar tonight and just waited? 'Cause they're
The
gonna want to
rain.
retrieve. They're gonna want
The
to
rain.
retrieve the recorder that they don't know that we found, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's the
As
rain
much-
to worry about. The fact
Yeah,
that
as
yeah.
much as I appreciate the whole getting close to the earth thing, she just kind of gestures to her hair. I just finished it.
Rad rolls
Hey,
his
you had
eyes.
to go.
Women in
Hopefully
their
down there don't
hair.
care.
She smacks Patrick upside the head.
He's gonna pull on your hair.
You do that.
all right,
Okay.
all right,
He's
all
gonna get
right.
his eyes clawed out.
Hey, break it up, break it up.
He started it.
I'll
So
finish
she's
it.
gonna hold up a finger, touch my ponytail, and you die.
You started it with your hair.
Patrick, you have
Really,
nothing to work.
are our rivals going to win because we're worried about hair?
No.
My point, I was saying, Sam or Celine, you don't have to go out and stay under the boxcar. It's a volunteer thing.
I
If
know.
any of us want to do it, we can do it. But we're not
But
gonna
it's
ask you to
money.
risk your hair.
But we're not gonna do it. That's final. I understand the desire to do it, but all I see is two of us isolated underneath a boxcar. And yeah, we can react quick while the other four are up here, but I'm not risking two of you.
Boss lady
Well,
doth
we-
spoken.
Okay. What if we
Alright.
make a hidey hatch?
A trapdoor in the
A
boxcar?
trap door? Huh.
Thinking more like a once again underneath boxcar or nearby it. Carve out a section of the dirt, put a blanket or a tarp over it, cover that in mud, and stay under that. So we're not seen in the dark, but we can see out of it. What do you call that? A
like
duck blind?
Yeah. I was gonna say like the trenches and the wars, but yeah, that works too.
Do we have time for that?
Probably not
Time
tonight.
is it's morning, isn't it?
It's getting to be about mid-afternoon.
There's probably enough time.
Okay, Rav, how quickly do you think you could set something like that up?
As you guys are having this conversation, you hear that there is commotion going on outside the boxcar as a flood of club kids have come back. It is now later in the afternoon on the 10th. Those of you who would like to, go ahead and roll me a lore. Let's see how much you've been paying attention to the rest of the goings-on within the club. You have been focusing on other things.
Lord, here we go.
Okay.
Hey!
Mm,
It went well the first time, and now we're back to my normal rolls.
Listen, I'm just happy I rolled something positive.
Is it worth boosting?
This is just for general, like, hearsay within the club, paying attention to the rumors, watching what other kids are doing, that sort of thing.
Am I the only one who was paying attention? Holy fuck.
Apparently so.
I mean,
Celine,
Soph doesn't talk to many people.
most of you are hardcore isolationists.
Hey.
Celine, you've been listening to what else is going on in the club. There was a dress rehearsal today that was narrowly averted, but more than that, there was the vote for prom court took place today, and a lot of club kids had infiltrated the school in order to rig the vote. They are now just getting back.
Oh, fuck. Guess that seems to have worked. Ish. Maybe.
What's up?
You know how there was supposed to be, like, the prom vote thingy-mabobber that was supposed to be today?
No?
Give me a thumb up, thumb down, or a wave.
I haven't been to school in a while. No.
Okay, good. So no.
I'm kind of a runaway, so
No, that beside the point. So basically, what they were doing was, I think a bunch of the kids went to the school to go rig the boat. Don't know. Do I know how they rigged it?
A lot of the kids had slipped into school during the vote to vote for the quote unquote fuck you candidates. There are potential whispers of ballot box stuffing.
Look, it's not potential. I saw how many Kyle shoved in there.
Did I know who the quote unquote fuck you candidates were?
With a 4, yes, you do.
So I think they were saying something about stuffing the ballots with Andrea and Luna's names. That was right. Kind of like a big old middle finger to Sayo.
I'm biased, but I hope Ambria won.
Prom. I forgot about that.
You too?
It was supposed to.
Sorry.
It was going to be my senior prom this year.
Hey, me too.
High five!
She high fives.
Rab takes mental note.
Oh no.
Ooh.
So much for senior prom. Oh well.
Yeah. We can have snacks we can have snacks and celebrate together. I'll dance with you.
That's completely fair. I'm down.
We'll have our own senior prom in the woods.
Mm-hmm,
Not the deep woods, just the ones out
No.
here.
Just out here. That's fine enough.
Yeah, have your senior prom in the deep woods. You
No,
dance with
no.
Slenderfoot.
Hell
I've got
no.
a great place they can dance.
You know,
No.
I would love to ask Slenderfoot out for prom, but you
the
know, he's
fuck?
already got Mrs. Slenderfoot, so I feel like that's kind of,
They're in an
stepping on
open
toes,
relationship.
as it were.
What the
Yeah.
fuck, Aubrey?
Oh
You
my
could say stepping
God.
on slender toes. Anyway,
Yeah, but they've got an open relationship. They want to keep adding.
I hate that so fucking much.
I
No,
need to
thank you.
leave.
Stepping on slender toes.
There's a reason I called Slenderfoot the living embodiment of no thank you. If I had done the update, I would have just read that update I sent my friend.
You guys are hearing the commotion outside as the kids come back from a apparently successful mission. There's talk that some shit went down somewhere. Nobody really knows what happened. Those kids that had the deep misfortune of hearing Thomas talk are now traumatized. Only 2 of them, fortunately for them.
completely understandable.
Mhm.
Womp womp womp.
But as you hear the kids coming back, you also hear the rain picking up. And after a little while, you hear a knock on the door.
What's the password?
It's me. We're getting ready to leave.
Okay, you can enter.
Abby steps in.
Wow.
Was that whole thing the password?
Yes.
Yeah, it worked.
I'm a genius. Right, anyway, okay, so we're getting ready to head out. You guys be super careful. But the rain is coming, so we don't think it's safe for you guys to go out tonight.
All right.
Fair.
Quick question. Who is doing your Overwatch, and can we probably talk to Gwen about some stuff we found?
I'm not sure who our Overwatch is. It's either alto or baritone, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, Gwen will still be here, so if I'm not back by the time you guys go out, Gwen will be your Overwatch.
Sounds good. Hey, stay safe, okay?
Will do. Stay awake, you guys.
Stay awake.
You too.
Stay awake.
Abby heads off with her team and is gone. The rain picks up as the night wears on. Do you guys continue talking about things?
I know
Do you
Rab is
think-
still interested in doing the high hatch thing, but if that's been vetoed, then he'll abide by it.
Well, Rev, how long do you think it would take you to do it, and how many people do you need?
Patrick can help.
Probably just 3 people, maybe a shovel
Okay.
if we have one.
Both will help too.
I will point
Then-
out that digging a hole is not
No,
a
I
quiet
know.
activity.
So there's
Diggy.
well, it's not a hole. It's a small trench to lay down in.
It's still basically a hole.
It's
But
still
also,
a hole.
wait a second. Is that our best plan while it's pouring rain?
Did you just? That's why I was saying. Are you sure that's a good idea?
No, I'm
I-
sorry. He said
There are ways to do it to keep the rain off of you.
I
rain. I thought about boots and trench foot and
I was about to say, yeah.
started questioning after that.
I will also point out one thing that you guys might not also know. The soil in Virginia where that area is, you've got about 6 inches of topsoil before it turns into hard red clay.
Oh God, it's like that in the freaking.
So that's gonna be a
That's
no-go.
a no.
Yeah, and we would probably know that because
Yeah,
at
'cause
least
we
a few of us
moved
grew
around
up
here.
in Redacre.
Mhm.
Yep,
Right. Then how about we just drill a hole in the floor and put a periscope down there?
that's not exactly a quiet activity either.
Yeah, but we'll, not risk
Drilling a hole?
catching
That'd
our
be
death
5
while
minutes.
laying in a wet hole.
Do we even have a drill?
Do we have power tools?
Power tools?
You asked for a drill. A drill is technically a power tool.
Power tools.
We don't have outlets. Well, I'm doing.
So what do you guys want to do?
Rav, I'm sorry. We're not trying to punch holes in your idea, but unfortunately.
It's fine.
We're
Just hang
trying
out
to
by the
figure out
door
how to
then
do it.
and listen.
I have
Yeah,
a
whoever's
bit
on
of
watch
an
can just
idea.
sit by the door with it cracked open, I guess.
Well, I have a bit of an idea before we decide to lay down. Hmm. Okay. Celine, you have a pretty good eye on things, yeah?
And I have pretty good eyes. Not always, but I can do what I can.
But you notice things pretty well. You and Soph, I want you to just kind of hang out a bit, but distance yourself from one another. The rest of us can go inform Gwen about our findings today, and maybe you two can see if, I don't know, maybe somebody decides to approach Soph and tell her the good word of the hunter.
Good word, my ass.
Listen, I know.
Just putting it out there. I'll be bait, but I'm not gonna be nice to the hunter.
I'm not gonna
look at
lie,
it
it
this
took a
way.
lot of me to stay in character for that.
Look at it this way.
For the
They
record,
come
that
up
was
to
said both
you-
in and out of character.
God.
It's fair. It's fair though.
Yeah, they come up to you. Maybe you get a little bit of a look at them, see what they're wearing, listen to how they sound, and then you can tell the hunter to go fuck himself. Right?
Plan. It'll probably be more words than that. But yeah.
You're
Almost
generally
said
better
something I
with
wasn't
words.
supposed to.
Oh,
But
I love
I
throwing some
figure-
words around.
Since Celine's kind of, got some pretty good eyes out of all of us, she can keep an eye on you,
Do what I
from a
can.
long
Good
distance.
plan. Rav, are you
Everybody
okay
good
with
for
me
this?
being bait?
I trust you. You can make your own choice.
Okay.
Just be safe, alright?
You know I will.
Rab will try really hard not to roll his eyes slightly, and then go with Brick.
Wow.
Alright. Pat and Atlas, you're with me. Try to see if you can find a place where it's social, but where you can kind of stand off on your own, Soph. You guys got this.
So you're going to try to bait out one of these facilitators.
Just see if one of
Missionaries?
them can maybe wants to approach Soph, who, we think is kind of like the best candidate for maybe one of them to go, hey, so you want to get on the winning side, son?
Yeah, it's
You
really
give them
easy.
firm shoulder pats or something.
It's really easy with the Olympian symbol plastered on their back. A literal just walking target at the moment.
I mean,
It'll be fine.
An actual
It'll be-
target on their back.
So, as you guys are getting ready to do this, you get the sense that it might take you a couple of days for this to bear fruit. But you can definitely give it a shot. You also are keenly aware that the rain is going to make it very, very difficult to get back into the deep woods anytime soon. Trying to run away from Slenderfoot in muck is not going to be an easy task. You'd basically be running at disadvantage at all times. So you are going to need to spend some time here at the boxcar before you go back out.
mm-hmm.
So you spend your first night staking out, seeing if you can get somebody to pay attention to Soph, yes?
And
Yep.
then the other four of us are going to go to the boxcar and relay to Gwen the things about, the three other figures that we're keeping an eye on people, the attempted recruitment, all of the things that we learned today.
Okay. Let's go ahead, and it's about 2 hours in, so let's go ahead and take a quick 5 or 10 minute break. We'll come back and we'll see how your luck holds up, and whether or not you get a bite tonight. We will be back in a moment.
I'm-
love you
Yeah.
too.
I'm ready to write Soph's next existential crisis. Let's go!
Oh, dear.
Welcome back, everybody. So, you have split the party again.
We do that a lot.
You do.
We do.
It's wonderful.
Stop it.
For me.
Stab it.
So we'll follow the team that's gonna go check in with Gwen first. And then we will see what's happening to Rav and Soph.
Blaine
So
and Soph.
yes.
Rav didn't stay with Soph this time.
Oh, I'm sure that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So those of you that hop into the HQ boxcar to talk to Gwen, you knock on the door. Gwen, where are you?
Gwen is probably starting to pull the rosters for the teams that are going to be running for the rest of the night to start figuring out who's going to be doing overwatches for them. So she's in the HQ car, head down, occasionally looks at her phone, tucks it back away. So at the knock, she turned on. What's up?
Quickly dropping off some info we got before, shit hits the fan. Nothing big, just things to maybe keep your eye out for.
Okay. Go ahead and close the door. Come on in.
Are we alone?
Yeah, there's no one else here right now.
You are alone with Gwen?
Yes, that's what I said. Did it not come through?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll wait till the door's shut, and so we split up a bit, just trying to get some info. Rav, Soph, and Atlas. Rav or Atlas, if you want to give the rundown, go for it. Of what you guys did, anyways.
Out of character, should we say a word for word again, or can we just blip?
You could sum it, I think.
You can
Okay.
hand wave that.
Yeah, Atlas will explain everything they remember. Glance at Rav if they forget anything.
You're sure they said harvest? Feast?
East.
Feast. You're sure they said feast?
Yeah.
Okay. And kids have split off to go for greed.
Yeah.
Of course.
So we also interviewed the kid that watched the door, and Violet will relay everything, from the masks to what they were wearing and this, that, and the other, and how, they moved, waited till, the backup was away and what have you.
Okay, that's not suspicious at all, but unfortunately, voice masks aren't a good indication of who someone follows anymore, and they haven't been for a while.
Yeah, it only concerns me because of the martyr.
It could be nothing. It could be something real. Remember, if you're willing to risk going into the place between, you can get any mask. Okay. But that's really not good. Even if it wasn't. That almost makes it seem like a taunt, doesn't it?
It does, and the fact that they obviously, I don't think it's club kids. I think that they've left. I mean, look at what we found at the house, and they're keeping their little mementos, because right now, if you wear a mask and you have a club symbol, you just kind of get the go-ahead.
If you know where the boxcar is, you have to have been in the club.
Exactly.
But we don't have any way of demanding or forcing people to stay loyal to us. because that's not exactly how we work.
Nope.
It still requires knowing how to get to the boxcar, which, unless you're a club kid, you don't really know. That's still a secret. But there's people who knew who've left. Okay.
And they're definitely trying to talk to club kids.
I don't think it's at least not Raven. Probably not. Okay. But we've got a bigger problem. You said you got some names, right? And Gwen looks to Rav.
Did he get the list from Gabe already?
Yes, he did.
Okay, I'll read off the names. I don't know what they are.
We will just call them a series of names for now.
Bob.
Gwen takes a moment, and are any of the names the ones that she would recognize?
I mean, you're the leader of the club when you recognize all of them.
Oh boy.
Oh,
How many of them were known hunter?
Who?
And how many of them were on the list? How many names are on the list?
10.
Gwen takes a moment, and you see that there's a kind of a tick under an eye. Only 2 of those were actually known hunter kids. Okay.
I hope this helps. It's not much, but we got something at least.
It helps. It also... We've lost track of a lot of the hunter kids after the massacre, and a lot said they renounced or stopped being obvious, and there isn't any way of telling that we have. Okay. You got that from Gabe?
Yes, ma'am.
From Rocket.
Rocket, yeah. Okay. I'm going to need to see who else I can trust to look into something then. If Abby doesn't, well, Abby should be back in a couple of hours, so I'll hit Abby up for it. I want to keep this small. Anything else?
No, that's it for now. If we find out anything more, we'll let you know.
I would recommend searching those spots where we found the devices, because those were only short recordings, so they need to replace them soon or pick them up.
I'll keep a watch. Gwen has a tight smile on her face, for at least the one that was around here. When Abby handed it over to one of the scrapper kids, was there anything that they had gotten back yet, or are they still looking into the device?
They're still looking into the device. It hasn't been very long.
Okay. Okay. What's your guys' plan for the next... How long? It's not exactly weather for you guys to make it back out there right now.
I guess whenever the weather's good. None of us really have any injuries we're recovering from that I can think of.
Okay.
Not physically.
Yeah, mental ones are a bit harder.
Yeah. Okay. The forecast has rain, I think, for the next couple of days, but if we see when there's a break, I'll let you guys know when it looks like it's the next chance you're going to be able to run.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be here. Gwen just takes a moment and lets out a long, Long sigh. Okay. Let me get back to prepping.
Yep, no problem. Alright guys, let's head out and get with the other two.
As this is happening, the other two are still in the woods. Soph and Celine, how have you arranged yourselves? What are you guys doing?
Soph would try to get a not too far, but like a decent distance away from the car and just kind of like hunker down near the trees to like distance himself away from Celine, but still close enough that Celine can see them.
Celine has situated herself as if she's trying to look very nonchalant, but is still keeping an eye out for Soph.
Oh, and Soph will like bring their book and sit there and read to make it look like they're just casually hanging out alone.
In the rain?
Oh, never mind. I don't know. Oh, the Rubik's Cube. That'll be fine in the rain.
You could be under an umbrella or a tree, away from the rainfall.
They're under a tree.
Okay.
So they brought something to make it look like, whether it's book, Rubik's Cube, journal, something to make it look like they're just hanging out by themselves in a normal way.
Okay. Well, kids, let's see if you get a bite tonight. Everybody roll me a random.
Yep.
No, I'm scared.
Yep. Mm-hmm. This is why I made that jack-o'-lantern, okay? It's the scariest thing I could think of to put on a jack-o'-lantern.
Oh my god.
No! Oh no, so
You're kidding! Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Here we go again, guys.
Boy.
And we haven't left the card.
of all the people to get it right now.
It's me! Of course it's fucking me!
One, irony. Two, Jesus fucking Christ.
Last time I rolled one, Rab almost died, so let's see what's gonna happen this time.
Violet, reroll for me.
I was gonna ask,
God damn it.
My god, you're rolling your luck tonight, guys.
I need more.
Oh
God
no!
damn.
That was your only high.
Uh-huh. So we don't get that bite, which is... Ugh. Fuck, I'm scared for that chaos roll, I'm not gonna lie.
You're scared. You're not faith.
You're the one who rolled the fucking number.
Take it up with the bot, my dude.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's all good.
What is this?
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit, that scared me.
Is that who I think it is? I don't always recognize the voices.
That's Hunty Boy.
Yeah, that's
I
what I
think.
thought.
I don't hear reverb.
Alone. Hoping for what, I wonder? You still bear my sister's symbol. Cute.
Of course I do.
It would be easier if you would simply do what you must to protect your path. But I don't need your consent.
I'll fight back against you as hard as I can.
They all do. And they
You
all
don't deserve to
fail.
have me. You don't deserve to take me. I don't belong to you. I never will.
We'll see.
good luck trying to take me.
The presence fades.
Woo! Fuck.
Well, it worked.
I don't think that was. Oh boy. Well, that was eventful.
Yep,
You okay?
I'll be fine. Just probably never gonna stop hearing that voice in my head for the rest of time.
Well, now I'm concerned.
Oh, I'll tell you guys what happened. I'll wait till everyone else gets back to tell you what he said.
As it so happens, the rest of your team is approaching.
Hey guys, it worked.
What worked? Like, how?
Phone
The
call.
hunter showed up.
What?
No way.
He wants to take me for his own.
That's not happening.
Nope, not happening.
Yeah, I told him to have fun trying.
Why did you challenge him?
Shit.
Because he doesn't deserve to take me, and I'm not gonna let him. He doesn't
Sorry,
deserve to get.
Soph.
He doesn't deserve taking what's left of her. I'm what's left. I'm the last one.
Okay, if that's the
He
case,
doesn't deserve me.
here's the problem.
He doesn't get me.
And I get that, but how are you going to protect yourself if he chooses to, go numb?
I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Maybe Rocket has advice on how to deal with him in your head.
I can renounce with you if you want, but it's not foolproof.
We can try whatever we can try. I'll try anything. I told him I was going to fight him as hard as I could.
I know it's not ideal, but you could always try speaking out to another voice.
I'll have to think about that.
Better protection than nothing at all, right?
Yeah, but
But it's hard. I know. Don't feel like you have to one way or the other. But other way, you've got us. We're not going to let you be taken.
Nope.
I'll think about it. But I make no guarantees about talking to another voice. It's just, it feels wrong.
Trust me, I understand.
Yeah, take me for example. I went from father to son. Now I just need the Holy Spirit, amen. I gotta laugh. I gotta laugh. It worked, okay?
Nope's just like trying not to sob.
I know, I'm
Rad
sorry.
will wrap himself around Soph, trying to comfort her best he can for the time being. Until she gains her composure. Until they regain their composure.
In the meantime, let's get out of the rain and get into a cuddle puddle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to start doing watches too.
Okay. You guys head back into the boxcar at the end of the line. You take watches, the night passes. The next morning comes. It's still raining, it is still pouring. Kids are dashing between train cars if they can't get between train cars through the doors at the end. And not many missions are running right now. You hear a little bit of chatter as another team doesn't come back. And the day continues. It's about 3 p.m. What are you guys doing right now? Are you just kind of waiting around, or are you going to try another crack at seeing if you can't getting a bite with somebody actually interacting with you as opposed to just some asshole in the sky? You guys do refresh because you have rested, yes.
Violet does not want to risk Soph again. She's here, like, going, no. No.
Know what?
We're not doing Soph as bait again.
Okay. So Soph is not bait. Who's gonna serve as bait?
Hey, Atlas, want to draw straws?
No need. I'll do it.
All right.
Be
I'm
careful,
keeping a
Atlas.
trank dart on me.
Good call. I'll go out with you. Celine.
Hmm?
Keep an eye out by the door. Just keep
Be
it
the
listening.
eagle eyes again?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Maybe Patrick and I will go patrol underneath the boxcars and see if things been added or messed with.
Yeah. So if you want to come with me,
Sure.
I'm gonna see if anybody's maybe missing some of their masks. Call it a hunch.
I want to keep an eye on Atlas if I can.
I got him.
Celine's got it. Don't worry.
Okay.
I gotta protect the bean.
I'll be okay.
Atlas, if he
We'll be
talks
nearby
to you,
too.
stand your ground.
I won't bend.
Good. He can't win.
So you're splitting the party again.
God fucking damn it.
Once more with feeling.
Once more with feeling.
So
You
we
the
just have a
parents,
counter.
Party.
Do we need a counter of how many times we split the party?
On this
God.
particular group, it feels like it.
In this mission
Yeah.
alone.
Twice already.
This
be
is the
fair,
third time, yeah.
Hey
We're
guys.
still at the boxcar.
Don't make us do it again,
No,
please.
no.
I gotta.
No.
I gotta.
All right.
No.
All right.
Come on, guys.
All right,
do
y'all.
it.
Let's see what happens this time.
It's fine.
I'm so
it's
fucking
fine.
terrified.
Positive.
All right. Wait, do I have to
reinforced-
re-roll that?
Oh.
So free roll.
Oh, that was so fucking close.
Very narrowly not a tick.
Atlas.
I'm
Okay.
Atlas, my
Hi.
fucking heart can't take this, okay?
Patrick reroll.
Whew.
Ooh,
Okay.
Pat.
I gotta roll.
It's getting better.
700 club.
Okay.
Wait, are we overall high?
You are high this time.
Oh,
Holy
thank
shit.
God.
It is now coming upon the evening of the 11th. You guys are heading and taking your separate paths. We'll start with Violet. Where are you going, and who are you taking with you?
Violet is taking Soph with them, and she's gonna try to reach out to other martyr kids that she knows and just see if anybody's missing a mask.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. Roll me an empathy. As you're kind of making your way through the other Die For You kids, the other kids that follow the martyr or tangentially follow the martyr, you do find a couple of kids that have lost their masks suddenly. Both of them had assumed that they had lost them at some point during a mission, but they haven't had them for a couple of weeks.
Violet will, thank them for their time and just say, hey, if I see you, I'll keep an eye out for you, and maybe we can figure out whose is whose.
They thank you very much. Rav and Patrick, you two are checking under the boxcar to see if anything has changed, yes?
Yep.
Yeah, to see if anything's been added or messed with, or more new tracks or whatnot.
We go ahead and have the both of you roll me and investigate.
I think I'll go ahead and boost again with Eye for Trouble.
Okay. Mark it off. As you guys are doing your sweep, checking underneath the boxcars, you do notice again that there are tracks kind of around the HQ car. They didn't get all the way to the car. It looks like somebody had walked up and then had stopped and turned around and come back the way they came. The way the tracks move suggests that somebody may have spotted them or chased them off.
Is there like an outside camera this way somewhere?
Nope.
But we're next to the HQ car, yeah?
You are, yes.
Okay, I'll make a note to ask Wit about that.
Besides that, you guys get the sense that the weather is kind of interfering with their attempts to sneak up and carefully place anything. The boxcar itself is on train tracks, but the area around the train tracks is not fully covered in grass, and so it gets very muddy and very swampy very quickly. And so anybody who's trying to get very close is not able to do so silently. Atlas,
Hi.
you go into the woods. What do you do?
They're taking a page out of Soap's book. They have an umbrella and their sketchbook. As it so happens, they're working on a sketch of the boxcar itself. So now is a good enough excuse to try and finish it up.
So you move a little ways away from the boxcar, perch yourself under a tree, grab an umbrella, you've got your sketchbook, and you start sketching away. Celine, where are you situating yourself?
Forgot I was muted, sorry. I am, like, in the boxcar, but, like, kind of out of the way, if that makes sense. Like, trying more like in the shadows of the crack in the opening.
So you're trying to hide behind the boxcar.
Behind the doors, more or less.
Okay. Roll me your stealth.
We'll certainly fucking try. Okay.
I will give you a bonus for the being inside the boxcar itself, so you'll take a +2.
Sweet. That will actually help, probably. 5. Jesus fucking Christ, dichotomy. Can I re-roll that?
Mm-hmm. What do you want to re-roll with?
You know what? I'll re-roll with caution before crazy. Does that work?
Go ahead and re-roll.
Sweet. Let's try that again. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay. Now I need you to roll me your notice.
Holy mother of frick.
No pressure.
Rude. Damn it. Wait, would this count as danger sense or no?
I will say nobody's in direct danger, so not this time.
Damn it.
If you want to try to beat it, you will need to reroll. If you boost, they boost.
I might have to sacrifice some fate for later, but it's okay. I'll re-roll with protect the bean, because technically that is what I am doing.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
Huh?
I appreciate you.
Yeah, just pray it doesn't end up stupid. That's all I ask.
Go ahead and reroll.
Working on it. Hey, there we go.
Atlas, you can also roll me a notice.
Oh,
Twinsies!
hey.
You almost miss it. The soft moving aside of brush. As Atlas, there is suddenly somebody standing, or crouching rather, at your left shoulder. Celine, you see movement in the distance near Atlas. Not moving threateningly, but moving cautiously and with the intent to mask their movement at all.
Mm-hmm.
You hear somebody say, "Hey, you have a message."
Atlas will tense and keep sketching. Kind of busy at the minute.
Message ain't gonna wait.
They will look over their left shoulder. Message from who?
You see a kid wearing a white hockey mask and a hooded sweatshirt. The sweatshirt is basically drenched. They've been out in the rain for a while. You can kind of see brown eyes through the slits in the hockey mask. They don't sound to be much older than you. A message from on high.
I prefer to stay grounded, if you know what I mean. What do they want?
The kid is just kind of staring at you intently through the hockey mask. So you're still a skep?
Not gonna change.
The kid stands, shoving their hands into their pockets. Suit yourself. You pick one of them or they pick you. And they walk away into the woods.
Atlas is gonna wait until they're a good distance away and their shoulders just slump in relief and they very quickly go back into the boxcar.
All right, everybody reconvenes.
So this was immediately Atlas. What happened?
Well, there was a kid. Didn't seem a whole lot older than me, but they approached me. Brown eyes, I could see that, but hockey mask, hoodie. I think it's the same kid who approached Rocket. Or the others. No, who was it? It was Gabe. They said I had a message from on high, and I refused.
Probably for the best. Did he say anything else?
They knew I was a skeptic, but, same cryptic shit. I have to pick one, or they pick me.
Well, that statement probably applies to me too at this point.
The rain begins to pour yet again as night falls. You guys have not yet heard from Abby. What do you do?
Atlas, are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. Think I might, invest in some renouncements, though. Are you okay?
Hmm?
Are you okay? I don't know if you saw him, too.
I did. I was more worried about you.
I had a drink. I was okay. Still didn't finish my sketch, though.
Hmm.
Did you figure out from maybe where he came from, like which direction, or where he's staying?
He walked off into the woods, but came around to my left. I don't know if they circled around or not, but they seemed to be moving very quietly.
You guys do anything else tonight? Or you begin taking watches and sleeping?
I have a consideration, but I'm trying to think on it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, oh, go ahead, Cyber.
No, you go ahead, Rev.
Are there still tripwires available?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab like 3 of them, and I'm gonna place them underneath the boxcars.
Okay. You tripwire underneath the boxcars.
Try and hide them as best I can.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me the higher of stealth or deceive.
I'm gonna ask Patrick to help me. He's good at mechanical stuff and stuff like that.
True.
And stealth.
And stealth.
Patrick,
Yeah.
you are being asked for help by Rav to conceal some tripwires. So if you want to roll whichever the higher you have of stealth or deceive, to conceal the tripwires so that if anybody comes under the boxcar tonight, they will catch a nasty surprise.
Okay.
Okay. They are quite well concealed. Are you doing your thing, Violet?
I'm good. I'm good. I shouldn't, so I'm good.
Okay. And so the night passes. The morning of the 12th rolls around, and you hear some murmuring outside the boxcars. You guys are starting to wake up. Some of the runaway kids who are here pretty regularly are kind of murmuring that the team that had gone into the deep woods has still not come back.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah,
That's
that's
why we haven't heard from Abby.
I hope they're okay.
shit.
Yeah.
What part of the deep woods did they go into? Does anyone know?
Do we know?
Did-
I don't
Didn't
think Gwen mentioned it.
I think she said the spook house, huh?
yeah? They said the
Right.
spook house.
The spook
yeah.
house.
The house.
They went to a spook house.
A spook house.
A spook house.
There are many spook houses in the fucking deep woods.
Well, Patrick only knows of one, and it was the one that Abby mentioned.
Yes, Abby did mention to you guys
So
that she
that
was
is
being sent into the deep
The
woods.
spook house.
To
The
the
spook
spook
house.
house, yes.
At least for him.
We were sure that Abby told us that there was a escape around it, right?
Yeah.
I'm making sure I'm not metagaming, which is why I'm asking.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and we told you yes.
Okay. You don't think they got stuck in that thing they're trying to break, do you?
I hope not.
Let's hope not.
I really hope we don't get set on a recovery team for them.
We'll see. For right now, keep going with the plans. And check the weather, make sure we can go.
Yeah. Yeah, good point. How is the weather looking? Any better? Any worse?
Not much better. In fact, it is still thundering.
God dang it.
Damn it. I don't like this.
I don't want to be stuck here.
The rain's probably not helping them get back either.
Probably
No,
not.
Not if they're out there.
So then,
I hate just sitting here waiting.
well, if we go in the rain, we're gonna be fucked.
I know, I just still hate it.
There's
Oh,
no
I
way
hate
Glenn
it
would let
too.
us go out with the weather like this.
Yeah.
I hate it too, but I would rather have a fair chance to run the fuck away.
I guess if we're waiting, maybe we walk around the other kids and just see who has a basically angry demeanor. Try and find out something that we haven't
You
figured out
mean
before.
other than Soph?
Yeah, that won't hurt.
Angry demeanor?
You know, who looks sketchy, I guess.
Guess.
I mean, unless you got another idea. My other option was to do what we usually do. Try to use somebody as bait.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say try to take over the world.
I mean, that's not exactly an option, but it's a good suggestion.
We could probably try to take over Redacre. I don't know how well it would go.
Not very well with speak that asshole out.
I guess
Anyways,
technically we are trying to take over Redacre.
Very technically.
yeah, very technically. Celine.
Hmm?
We're gonna try this one more time, and we'll see if we get a third bite. You want to keep an eye on me?
Her eyes immediately narrow.
I wouldn't trust anybody else.
I don't like that idea. Not in the least damn bit.
Violet, are you sure?
Especially considering the history between you know, your voice and the hunter.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, but
I went out there.
exactly.
Mm,
We'll be nearby.
Worse comes to worse, nothing happens. I'm kind of expecting it not to. The rest of you can check on the traps Rav and Pat set out. See if anything got tripped.
And again, you split the party, yes?
For the
This is
last time
starting to be
tonight.
this is starting to become a fucking
Don't say that
thing.
because we all know that's not gonna be the last time we split the party. We do it all the frickin' time.
We just
Well, maybe not
listen.
this time.
We can't do it in the deep woods. We're
Yes, you can. You
Yes,
did it
done it
before.
in the deep
Done
woods.
in the deep woods.
We can't.
You've done it so many times in the deep woods. In fact,
Not again.
The
Anytime.
okay. We really need to stop using freaking adjectives that should not sound right with the context. Horny teenagers. It sounds weird.
Wow.
Speak for yourself.
I am very tired.
Arcana, you were the one that said it.
I didn't say shit.
Also, the fact that my pain meds are making me slightly loopy.
So, Violet, you are going out into the woods alone to be propositioned.
Yeah, why not?
And the rest of you are going to be checking the traps, yes?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Those
I
of
think
you.
Rav's gonna be asking around, just pretty much point blank, about how people feel about Blaster, like directly. He's tired of waiting 3 days.
Okay.
All right. Well, then Soph will go with Rav instead of letting him go off by himself.
Well, I was going to have you roll and investigate, but I think I have to roll you something else.
Oh no.
Yeah?
Roll me your luck.
No. Oh.
Why would you say that?
Oh my god.
God.
Y'all, please. Please.
Gotta re-roll, huh?
Closed my eyes as I hit enter. I'm not gonna lie to you.
My fucking heart can't take it, y'all.
Nice.
Do
Hey.
I go again or no?
No, you're good.
You're good.
Thank God.
Is that
Atlas,
Atlas,
though.
that is mid.
Okay.
I gotta close my eyes when I hit this button.
Yeah.
I do it every time.
Yeah, right.
Oh, fuck.
Reroll, Celine.
Are you
Celine.
fucking kidding me?
Oh, I thought mine was low.
No,
Oh,
I just
holy
almost spit water all
shit.
over the place.
Nope, that's a little too close to rip for me. Nope. I'm good. Nope.
I almost
Nope.
spit water everywhere.
That's a little too close to a 0 for my taste. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't want her. Nope.
Well, at least it's not a 666.
It's not a 666 and it's not a 0, but that's fucking low.
Oh, let's see. 2 highs, 4 lows.
Son of a bitch.
We'll just check in with the ones who are checking traps. Those of you who are checking the traps to see what, if anything, has happened underneath the boxcars, go ahead and roll me your investigate.
Oh, could we roll notice as well? Or
For
does it have to be investigated?
This one would have to be investigate because you're actively looking for something specific.
Okay.
As the two of you are checking underneath the boxcar, Atlas, you find a broken trap. You see that it went off, it hit somebody. Patrick, you notice that there are deep grooves in the ground, kind of where the mud has started to congeal again, but it looks like somebody dragged themselves back out of here after tripping this tripwire.
Well,
Somebody dragged themselves out
looks
of the
like
area.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say they were not looking for shelter from the rain when they crawled under here.
Nope. I wonder if anyone is in the sleeping car.
Hmm.
That might have been hit by this.
Although, if they dragged themselves out, maybe they didn't even make it to the sleeping car.
Yeah, maybe. But it doesn't always hit right away.
That's true.
Rav and Soph. Rav, you've gone off to start interrogating people.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Well, this could only go well.
Oh yeah, Rav and Soph talking to people. That's gonna go great.
You head off. Are you? Where are you going to look for people? In the main boxcar, in the clearing, in the sleeping bag car? Where do you want to interrogate?
The main boxcar.
Okay. You see a few kids that are milling about in there. A couple of teams. You see dinos in here. You see a couple of other kids that are kind of drifters. There are some kids that are getting ready for missions. You could pick any one of them to just start asking questions, or you could just talk at all of them.
Actually,
Oh no.
I'm gonna shift gears just a little bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Soph, and I'm gonna start bitching about Blaster really, really loudly. How that piece of shit turned on his team and he deserved what he had coming to him, and see how people react to that.
Oh, a repeat of my favorite line from last session.
All right. Well, what do you say?
Yeah, pretty much what Soph said. No matter what state Blaster is in, he's a constant problem for us. You know, that turncoat, you know,
Constant problem.
I'm not sure what happened, but he probably had it coming. Wish I could have had part of
Definitely.
it.
Both of
Oh,
you.
I
Go
would
ahead
have
and-
loved to thrown a few more hits at him.
Both of you go ahead and roll me a notice.
Nice, Soph.
Well, okay.
Hot damn. And Dichotomy is apologizing for that Hail Satan earlier.
I still don't trust him.
You shouldn't.
You would no.
Never trust the man that ships his own granddaughter with the asshole.
That's some deep lore we do not have time to get into.
That hurt my brain.
I said what I said.
Like dial-up sounds for a second there.
That out of context sounds horrible.
Exactly. That's why it broke my brain for a second. I wasn't
Anyway.
grasping for the context.
Nope, no context. None.
Soph, you catch this out of the corner of your eye immediately. As you and Rav are talking, the girl that had been speaking to Crackshot, his friend, is now staring at the both of you.
So being Soph is gonna turn to look and be like, "You got something to say about him?"
What the two of you are doing is overall deceptive. You are attempting to deceive people into spilling some secrets. So I'm gonna have you both jointly roll deceive.
All right, Dichotomy, buddy, pal.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and increase our score.
okay. What do you want to boost with?
Let's see here. I don't know how to do it, but let me try.
All right, go ahead and burn your fate. Fortunately, Raph is carrying the two of you.
That's good.
The girl that you're talking to just kind of looks away again. He's a piece of shit. Doesn't matter.
That's all you have to say?
Much
Not
else
more
to say about a dead
how
guy.
He's not quite dead
Rabble, stop, Soph.
yet.
You mean we missed out on the fun?
I said yet. He's not gone yet.
I need both of you to roll an empathy.
Okay, that might go a little better. Okay. We're just trading off.
So you get the sense from her that, one, the fact that Blaster isn't dead is news to her. And two, that she is not happy about that information.
So you want him dead too?
No. Club rules.
I'm not saying you're gonna do it, but it's okay to wish someone dead without doing it yourself.
Look, all I'm gonna say is that traitors should get left behind.
Yeah.
Yes.
Was it well known that Blaster was taken and or injured? Possibly dead? Or was that kept among us and the HQ?
You guys are not sure whether or not the rumor mill started. You know that the rumor that Blaster had somehow broken out had made its way around the club. But as to whether or not anybody actually knew that Blaster had been injured or hurt, or was in any state to be considered dead, you're not sure that anybody should have that information. You can roll me an insight if you'd like. It's not impossible for word of Blaster's attack to have made it through the club, but it is highly unlikely. Because the only people that are aware of what happened to Blaster, that you're aware of at least, or your Overwatch, Abby and Gwen.
That's what I thought. So, do we know this gal's name?
Roll me a lore. Roll me a lore or a contacts, I'll say. If you have either of those.
Great fate otherwise, right?
Straight fate if you don't have them.
Okay, so
Soph, you know her by her alias, Cold Shot. You also know that she is Lizzie's, Hotshot's sister.
So why did you think he was dead? Just a hope that he was gone and not gonna cause any more problems?
He broke out and he was a traitor. He figured that if SAO didn't get him, you know, somebody else would.
no, you're right. You're right. Just yeah. See what we can do about Blaster. Rad looks angry. He's gonna grab Soph and nod our way out.
You guys rejoin your team.
Yeah, when we're all back together, we'll talk about it.
Okay. Violet and Celine.
Yes.
You want to draw them out again, yes?
Yep.
How do you want to do that? What do you do?
Violet's just gonna stand there, and she's gonna take off her diaphragm pin from her hair and just kind of roll it around in her fingers, just look like she's contemplating things.
Celine is near-ish by, but is more looking like she's doing stretches, ready to get looking like she's about to get ready to do her running activity. Looking more like she's not paying attention to Violet, but rather doing her own thing, but she is very much paying attention.
Okay. As you are standing in the woods, the rain picking up, falling a little bit harder. Both of you go ahead and roll me a notice.
Jesus fucking Christ. Here goes something.
Notice.
Son of a bitch. We're not gonna be able to get our refresh together before this frickin' thing before we go in the woods.
You'll still have another night to sleep. You can't go tonight. Do you want to keep that, or do you want to re-roll, Celine?
I want to re-roll.
Okay, what are you re-rolling with?
Where the fuck is it? I have someone I want to protect.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate, re-roll.
Okay. What the actual shit, my dude? I'm getting annoyed by Dichotomy right now, because this is ridiculous.
He's a bit of an asshole.
Oh, you're annoyed by him just right now?
Considering that I rolled twice this lower. Yeah, yes, I'm annoyed. I am not mathing.
It takes you a while before you notice it, either of you. But after about 20-25 minutes, you notice out of the corner of your eye that there is somebody here in the woods with you, not Celine. Violet, you see through kind of the gloom of the mist that's settling on the forest floor, through the rain in the trees, you see that there is a shadow of somebody watching you, staring straight at you and not moving.
Violet's gonna look out towards, it's making eye contact with her, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna just lean forward a bit and kind of nervously be like, hello?
The person behind the tree leans out just enough for you to see their full upper body. They're wearing a black coat, black hood, white hockey mask. Too far away for you to see any features. You see them point at their eyes and then point at you, and then give you a gentle little wave and disappear behind a tree.
Violet will kind of raise her hand, give a slight wave, look back down to her clip, and try to watch the person as they just leave.
They are gone.
Can Violet try to... Actually, Violet's gonna go over to the place they were, if she can. Just walk over there and see if, like, maybe they left something, or if this was just like, I see you, and that's it.
Okay. You go around to the other side of the tree, and in the place that they had been standing, you find that there is a tiny knife pinning a note to the tree. The note is waterlogged. The ink has started to run, but it reads, "The jaws are watching."
Okay. Violet's gonna take the knife and stuff it in her pocket. Kind of, get it out of the rain while she can.
Okay. You guys reconvene at the boxcar at the end of the line.
Yeah.
Was it out there?
Well, one more time, Rob.
How was it out there?
Well,
Wet, rainy, gross.
yeah, I didn't. Apparently, the rain is fucking with my glasses.
It's gonna happen. Don't worry about it.
No, she looks visibly annoyed.
Patrick, Alice, you find anything?
Well,
One of the traps was broken,
yeah.
and there was heavy drag marks, as if someone was dragging themselves.
It's not easy to crawl with those things around your ankles.
Yeah. Someone was under the boxcar. Oh no.
Mhm.
My mic. Please, don't die.
No.
Whereas Soph and I went a little bit more on the offensive inside the boxcar, and we found a person of interest who knows something happened to Blaster that they might not should have known.
She goes
So
by Cold Shot. She's
we'll have to
Hotshot's
keep an eye on
sister.
Cold Shot. Yes.
It's Hotshot's sister, so she's looking more and more like a good person of interest.
I don't know. Maybe we can put our stealthiest people on watching her.
Yeah, not us. Especially because she's seen us, so.
Up.
Atlas is relogging. One moment, technical difficulties.
Whoa.
All right. The rain continues to pour until the early hours of the morning. When it finally starts to fade, you guys taking your watches, you don't hear anything else near the boxcar. Everyone, if you would like, as you're starting to wake up and rouse, putting together the pieces that you've had over the past couple of days, you may roll me an insight. Atlas and Rav. As the two of you, or as your group rather, are kind of going through all the clues that you've pulled together, as you guys are sort of sitting together in the boxcar, sort of waiting for news to see when you're going to be able to go out, you kind of put together that the initial escalation and the tapering off and the indication that you're being watched, somebody knows you're investigating them. And it's likely at this point that some of what you have uncovered may have put you into the sights of whoever is behind all of this. They are aware of you now.
Great. So they probably know who we are, what we're
Awesome.
doing.
We
For the time being, though,
got information, but sorry.
okay.
But if they know,
My mic. I'm gonna
Sorry,
try
Alice.
again. 1 sec. No, you're good. I'll be right back.
but if they know that we know, they may not escalate as much, perhaps.
I doubt it, but it's a nice
Or they'll
thought.
go after us.
Yep.
At least they'll be after us, people who know it's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From the lack of open escalation, you can probably guess as well that even if they do have some knowledge of what you're doing and they don't want you to do it, they're not willing to risk an open confrontation with you right now. So it is likely that whoever is behind all of this is either going to react in as inconspicuous a method as possible, or they are going to try to act through some other method. Something indirect.
Lovely.
Does that mean that we're targets now?
It could be. It's hard to say for now. But Soph was openly propositioned by the hunter.
Yeah, Soph has a walking target on their back right now. Just plastered right there. Target. Both literal and figurative. Everything's fine.
It's fine.
Everything is great.
As daylight on the 13th breaks and dawn passes and the morning starts to wear on, it begins to dry up a little bit. The sun starting to finally evaporate some of the standing water. Some of the mist finally clears out. It is not quite so precarious an environment, and you get the feeling you'll probably be able to run out tonight and actually get into the deep woods and make your way back to the mill, which you know for a fact is going to be necessary as your phones have been getting worse and worse reception. You've also heard through the rumor mill within the club that a couple of teams had come back from running missions just in Hoadley, and their short-range communications had had issues when they had been near the entrance to the deep woods. The team that had gone out to the woods still has not come back.
Yikes.
I am starting to get worried about that other team.
Me too.
Yeah.
I feel like we're about to walk into a death sentence.
Someone's got to do it.
Yep.
Well, we've got
Yeah.
two options. It's either we're gonna get sent on a rescue mission or we fix the tower.
Either way, we're going to the woods.
Uh-huh.
As you guys are talking, the hair stands up on the back of your neck.
Oh, fuck.
Miscreant children, we know you hear us. To you, and to the protectors who defy the will of the soul, who refuse our mercy, who put you poor, misguided children on the front lines to fight this losing battle. Time runs out. When the long night ends and sunrise begins, we will see the remains in the light. You place all of your faith in the belief of your doubt, your hatred for us. We will help you let go of this hate. We know your families, we know your loved ones, and the ties that bind you. and we know how easily those ties break. After all, life is such a delicate state, beyond the embrace of the song. You, who fight us outside the walls of our garden, Saren, Crow, Gates, Princeton, Balin, Warren, Oakley, Vanderbilt, Lanfear, breakers of the dawn, we know you, we see you, and we see all that you left behind, the lives you destroyed, families, mothers, brothers, sisters, fathers, and mourn your loss. We will see you mourn them in return, should you continue down this path. And you, who fight us inside, children too many to name, we see you, and we know you just as well. The same courtesy we extend to you, members of the so-called Blackout Club. We offer you a final warning. Return to your families. Return to the embrace of the song, or you will mourn them.
Throughout the Godcast, a hush follows over the boxcar.
I'm gonna roll a will save.
So it's just like, well, I don't have a family to go back to, so I don't know what they're talking about.
Can I roll a will save for Violet?
Yes, you may. How many of you still have parents or siblings in the Arcusy?
That's
God.
That's what I meant. Soph doesn't have a family.
You don't. They do.
Patrick doesn't.
roll a will.
Oh, I'm not even. Nope, I'm gonna let that one ride out. That fits.
Nope. Soph's family is the team.
Atlas is just like, I lost them and joined the song. What did they say?
My family's been in the song for so fucking long, I still mourn him. I'm already mourning. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, Soph's just like, well, fuck you, man. What family do I have to fucking return to? The dad that didn't look for me when I ran away?
You guys are more than welcome to roll an insight.
Do I have enough mental capacity to roll an insight?
You don't. The rest of your
I
team
didn't
does.
think so.
I was like, the fuck are they talking about? If they know me, why are they telling me to go back to a family that's not there?
Soph and Rav. What you just heard was a blanket statement. They're threatening the families of club kids. Not with the song. When they say you will mourn them, you will mourn their loss. They will be placed into the song, but they will never come back out. The kind of entering the song that has no reversal.
Fuck.
It's because one
Well,
has
that's
just
not
threatened
good.
your families.
Oh, that's not good.
Celine is hugging her legs, rocking a little bit.
Violet's gonna lean down and offer an arm to Celine. Hey, I'm right here.
She's hugging her legs. She's like pretty much cocooned, if that makes sense. She's
Yeah.
a ball.
Okay. Violet will kneel down and just put an arm around her and offer, her someone to lean on if she wants.
Oh, that
They're
just had a
cowards.
fucking aspect. Holy shit. I just
Fucking
realized
cowards.
that.
They are cowards. It's a scare
Not getting
tactic.
their way, so they're acting like a petulant child.
Exactly. Scare tactics. It's effective though.
A knock comes on the outside of the boxcar door that you guys are in.
Violet will look to anybody who wants that one.
Brad will get it, and then if it's someone he doesn't like, they might just get a foot to the face.
It's Gwen.
Wow.
No, there's no foot to the face.
No foot in the face.
Just ready to kick someone in the face. Oh, hey, Gwen.
How ready to throw down does Rav look?
He looks pissed. Like he might just be hopping out, getting ready to go punch a tree.
Well, at least I don't need to make sure that all of you guys are awake after that. So, bullshit from the voice aside. You guys ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, but while we're gone, you gotta get somebody to watch over, what was her name? So if it was Cold Shot.
Cold shot.
Okay.
Also,
Why?
She may or may not be in on it. She knows more than she
Yeah.
probably should know.
She was the only one that automatically assumed Blaster was dead when we were talking shit.
Noted. Okay.
Also, I don't know if we told you this yet, but the hunter contacted me.
All right.
And he wants to take me.
Personally, I'd have told him to shove it. I hope you did.
Yeah, I said good luck trying. He
Well,
doesn't get what he doesn't get me. He doesn't get what's left of her.
don't put yourself covered in barbecue sauce and dangle yourself off like a brisket, but I get the sentiment.
Well, I
What do you
basically
need
got
us
a
to do,
target on
Gwen?
my back.
I need you guys to go back out to the mill house. The network is starting to fail, and bad.
Yeah.
Have you heard from Abby's team at all?
No.
Fuck.
We've lost contact. There's interference problems that are happening with communications out in the deep woods.
The storm isn't helping either, huh?
It's not storm. It's not storm related at all. There's something else. Don't know what it is, but it's making communications there hard. I'm going to do my best.
Aren't they using walkies though?
Yeah, but their Overwatch hasn't heard from them since they went out
What was the
Oh,
last
shit.
thing that was heard
3
from
days
them?
ago.
What?
3 days.
That's why I'm scared.
Oh.
They've been out 3 days so far.
Okay, we'll get ready to go. We'll do that. If when we get back and we're okay, if you need us to,
We'll go find them.
Right now, the thing I need most is I need the network. Because I can't address, and she points up, that if I can't get a hold of everybody.
Roger.
We need the network. That
Good.
has to
get out
come
here and
first.
Let out some steam. Rab is ready to go.
Get your guys some supplies. Let me know if there's anything you need before you head out. Like we talked about before, I'll be handling your Overwatch. Okay?
Understood.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. Keep your heads, okay? Don't let a voice get in your thoughts. They're not worth that. They never have been.
Not a chance.
Just don't. And she looks at Soph. Don't make it a challenge unless you actually want to try taking that down.
I'll try to take anything down first. I'm not going down without a fight.
That's fair, but I think she's trying to say, don't go at it.
The
I won't.
hunter has always decided to really like going after people who do that. And the hunter can be cruel.
I'm aware.
So, get your supplies. And I'll keep watch for you.
Sounds good.
Gwen turns away and heads back. She's moving basically kind of slowly, more as a statement as she heads back to the rest of the boxcar.
Okay. Gwen has left you to your devices. You are being sent back out to the deep woods. It's fine.
We're fine. It's all
We're
okay.
totally fine. Definitely not in danger. Nope, not at all.
Did someone say danger? Let's go!
No, shut up. No.
Let's go!
Drink.
All right.
I mean, come on.
So why don't we go ahead and get your guys' gear sorted out. We will get you started on your path to the deep woods, and then we will call it there and schedule the next session. How about that?
I was about
Sounds
to say
fair.
I have to go at like 12.
Hey,
Because I have a skin appointment tomorrow. Great.
Yes. And I have to be up in the ass crack of dawn for work. So let's go ahead and do equipment. Atlas, what you taking?
The regular stuff. I will also take, let me see, another tripwire and 2 noisemakers.
Okay. Rav?
Rab grabs his buckler. He'll grab an extra flashbang and 2 extra trink darts and a flashlight.
Okay. Soph?
Hold on. My sheet did something stupid. As always, Soph will take the normal loadout and then grab himself 2 extra flashbangs.
Don't forget about climbing gear just in case we need it.
Is it 2 extra items?
You get the standard loadout and then 3 items.
Okay. And then I'll take an extra trank dart too.
Brick?
I will be taking the standard loadout, 1 tripwire, 1 first aid kit, and climbing gear.
Okay. Celine?
Standard loadout, first aid kit, 1 more trank dart, and climbing gear.
Okay. And Patrick?
Standard loadout, a med kit, and 2 trank darts.
All right.
And
You
climbing
guys.
gear.
Okay. You guys load up. You get your equipment and your gear.
And he's also carrying the heavy part.
All right. You guys are carrying the heavy parts back out.
Who else was carrying the heavy part? Was it
I will.
Atlas?
Yeah. It was you and me, if I remember correctly.
I
believe
had
so.
a light part because I didn't have Atlas.
Yeah, we have 3 light parts and 2 heavy parts.
Mm-hmm.
Atlas is also a person on your team, too.
Yes.
Atlas has Atlas.
Atlas is Atlas.
If I could spell
And that
it,
was why I
would-
was asking if Atlas was the one carrying another of the heavier parts.
Mm-mm.
Not
I
in
think
this.
Soph had a light engine part.
Soph had a
Okay.
light engine part so that
Fine.
Soph could punch if Soph needed to punch.
Yeah,
So always
Violet
needs
took
to
it because
punch.
she's usually with Patrick when he sets up stuff, so that's why she took the other heavy beat.
Okay.
Okay. It is approaching dusk on the afternoon of the 13th as you guys make your way out. Does anybody do any last preparation before you leave the boxcar and head towards the deep woods?
Celine's gonna see if anybody's got a light of rebellion real fast.
Atlas has a pile.
Patrick has a pile as well.
Jesus fucking Christ, you two.
Dexter
I
has like
assume Soph would have a pile if they just
Rav
did
has
them
a pile as
automatically.
well.
Jesus Christ!
I mean, what you gonna do? What is Soph gonna do with a light?
Talk to fucking nobody.
Ask for help.
So does somebody offer Celine a light?
Three hands just
it'd
offer
be
like
funny if
10.
everyone offered her one.
Everyone just holds out like 10 lights.
You mean like that moment in that 70s show? My eyes are closed,
Yep.
I have a cigarette. One person
Mhm.
better light it. Shing! Celine will just randomly take one. She's not really paying attention. It's just like, thanks. Is gonna go to the mirror real fast.
Okay. What do you say?
Roll the dice. If there's... I know they are really far in the Kool-Aid, but can you see if there's any way to keep an eye on my parents? You know, just in case. I
I
don't...
mean, I can try, but if they're all up in the Kool-Aid, may not be able to do much. Do what I can, at least.
I know it's not the best situation, but
I mean,
still.
this whole thing sucks, top to bottom. So yeah, not the best. But we do what we can, right?
Mm-hmm. Are they really gonna try and kill kids' families for this?
You know what they did to Pops, so I wouldn't put it past them. Just means we gotta stop them, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know me, I don't sugarcoat shit. But if there's a way to stop them from doing that, we'll find it, okay?
Okay.
Shut up, kiddo.
I'll do my best.
Play your cards right.
And load your dice. Alright. And she'll walk back out.
Soph's gonna take off their hoodie and just look at the Chase the Sun symbol on the back and just kind of look around at everyone and go, do you guys think it's a good idea to wear her symbol right now?
I'll be very, very honest. It's kind of like wearing a target on your back.
Can I borrow a jacket?
Celine will hand her an old one. But here's the thing, it's got Tid's symbol on it.
Okay, that will feel gross and disgusting.
I'm
Patrick has a
so
blank.
sorry.
Wow.
Patrick's got a blank hoodie.
I'm sorry. She was a Tid kid.
Soph will take the
Wow.
blank hoodie.
Apologies, it's all I had.
It's okay. If I'm not wearing her symbol, I'm not gonna wear anyone else's.
That is completely fair.
Which also means Soph isn't wearing the cryptid command patch.
Oof.
No.
And that's the first time they've gone out without that patch on.
Double oof.
All right.
You gonna be okay, Soph?
Yeah. I'll just
Okay.
wear it around the boxcar. Change on missions.
Sounds good.
And if it helps I'm using a new alias. Pyrrha.
Pretty.
Alrighty. I fucking hate those guys.
Soph, you have a new
Yeah.
aspect to add to your sheet.
Oh no.
The hunt calls.
Yeah?
Oh,
Oh.
No,
Oh.
thank you.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
They're a
Why?
target. Yay!
I have hunted on both of my twins. Woo, I understand that feeling. But I don't think that's the same.
No. No, it's not.
Mm.
I'm regretting having Soph take off the symbol now.
Does anybody else do anything else before you guys leave the boxcar?
Yeah, Violet's probably gonna look to Patrick. Can I have a light of like your one of however many?
Sure.
Thanks.
He looks in his backpack. 20.
She leans
Civilian.
over.
Fucking Christ.
Wow. Do you guys like stock all these for a rainy day, or? I mean, I'm not complaining.
I never use them. I think I've only
Violet,
used.
oh look.
I think I've only ever used like.
You know, I have so many.
I'm sorry.
And you shut up.
Look, I don't really,
Go use your
find
light.
these and collect it. Thank you. All right, Violet's gonna go talk to the mirror for a little bit.
All right, what do you say?
I heard mayor, not mirror.
Takes a breath. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the mayor of
Don't.
Foxville. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't think you want to talk to the mayor of Redacre. Acting mayor is not a friend.
Yeah,
No,
that's
he's
true.
not.
You're right.
He goes and touches pinkies with people.
Why did you say
Ew.
it like that?
What?
That sounded so uncomfortable.
Because it is uncomfortable.
I mean, a lot of things about this are uncomfortable, but that just like was a lot, even for this. Oh, wait, you guys, you know what we haven't mentioned tonight at all? Not once.
Don't you fucking dare jinx anything. Please wait until it's over.
You know what we haven't mentioned?
Don't you fucking dare. Soph, please, I beg of you. Don't you dare. Don't
I
you
think
dare.
I'll have some buttered toast tomorrow when
God
I get
damn
home.
it!
So Violet, you're talking to the mirror, not the mayor.
Hold on, I gotta get over
The
the buttered
mirrored
toast
mayor.
thing again. God damn it.
Stomach
I
hurts.
had to
Soph
bring it
is
up.
no longer a friend.
Bullshit.
I mean, if it helps, I could say something in the voice.
Oh,
No! If Aubrey, please. I was trying to drink my Coke.
So, all right. Whew, all right. So Violet's gonna go to the mirror. She will take a
mayor.
breath. God damn it. And just speak, pretty softly. Make sure nobody else is in there with her. And just die for you. I don't expect an answer. Don't feel like you have to. Things are getting worse. You know, I know. Thanks for just listening. If I, forget to say it often, I know I do. My team's pretty awesome, and I know I've had other teams, and I've lost a lot of other teams. I hope I didn't just paint a target on Soph's back. But if anything happens to them,
These are dire times, my friend. But I believe that you will keep your team safe.
Thank you. You've believed in me when nobody else would. I can't thank you enough.
I believe in you that believes in me.
And I'll believe in you till the end.
We all have targets, in one form or fashion, or another. But we will fight past it, and we will fight on.
It's what we do.
Of course.
Alright. I needed that. Thanks. I'm gonna go make sure everybody here has another chance.
I will be with you.
Violet will come back, just, wiping her eyes and everything. Okay, I feel better. Everybody good?
Are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Got good things off my chest, and I got faith in us.
I mean, I feel weird wearing a different hoodie, but I'm ready to go.
It feels weird, I know, but it'll be good. We'll be good.
The worst part is I don't have the patch on this jacket.
What colors does the Olympian usually use?
The patch doesn't have to do with the Olympian. The one on the sleeve. The green one.
Green, huh?
Green and black.
Violet's gonna search her pockets. Well, it's not the best, but I've got some clips for now. She'll have her, handful of hair clips. Some green ones in there. Substitute till you get back home and can wear
Thanks.
the other one.
Yeah. Stupid, but
It's not stupid.
no, keeping the patch makes me feel like my sister's still with me when I'm out.
Not
Why do you
stupid.
think I wear the hair clips? My teammates, the ones before I got lucky and got all of you, they're gone. But I wear them to remember them. You wear yours to remember, it's not stupid.
Thank you.
And so you guys head out into the gathering darkness as night begins to fall and you make your way towards the deep woods. And I think there is a good place to call it for this round.
Boy, that was heavy.
It was good, though.
Weird. That was great.
Poor Soph, Jesus.
Hope is not okay. Remember how I said I was ready to write another existential crisis? Looks like I'm gonna.
I
Lordy
mean,
be.
you kind of got after that.
After you rolled that 666.
I was like, I'm gonna be bait for the hunter, the voice I hate the most more than anything in this world. I hate the hunter. And I'm gonna go
Dichotomy
be
said
bait.
bet. Dichotomy said bet.
Roll 666. Okay.
The
He
hunter was just
knew.
like, well, hello there.
Would you like to know what I rolled on the chaos table?
Yes.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Dude.
Oh no.
Dude.
Jesus fuck.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Holy
To be fair, though, to be
shit.
That fucking
fair,
tracks. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Arcana.
no,
Love you
to
too,
be
bud.
to be fair though, I'm just gonna point out, time-wise, didn't you roll that after the hunter talked with Soph?
I rolled the 666 before the hunter talked to Soph.
Yeah,
I
that was
know.
unrelated.
I know.
Hmm.
That's
Oh,
what I
was
wanted
it?
you guys to realize.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Well,
Thanks, Aubrey. Thanks.
I just, I want you guys to have the appropriate dread when you go into the next session.
I'm sorry, I
We
have
Didn't have
existential
enough
dread on
dread?
No,
I'm
not
sorry.
enough.
Aubrey,
is no
I have
dread,
dread on
only
two
anger.
sides. What the fuck are you talking about?
What do you mean dread on two sides?
Ma'am, don't try to
Yes.
act cute with me.
What?
We could butter toast on two sides.
Fuck
we
you.
could.
That's Thursday.
Oh my god, no.
Love me some buttered toast.
That's Thursday. That's special
Wait.
dinner.
Actually, no. We've already made it clear that I, not my character, finds these attractive. So
It is one of his two redeeming qualities. The other one being that he could be used as a timepiece.
Yes.
Wait, it's this Thursday?
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Bye, chat.
Thanks for hanging out.
Oh, all right. Well, that happened. So Team Impact is going to be heading back into the deep woods probably next week. So we will return on Friday. We will be here with the boys as they go on another date night run. And we will be back on Saturday with the Misfits over on Vinzilla 101's channel. So thank you guys for tuning in tonight. This is only part 3 of a probably 4-part series. We will find out. The boys ride again. Yes, Old Enemies is the name of the next boys session. We'll see what is in store for the boys. But yes, thank you again for everybody that tuned in tonight. We all appreciate you very much for enjoying the story and participating in it with us. We will see you again soon. So have a good night. Stay awake.